now I don't want to anymore. This is gross. Ew, look at this one. That one's gross. I don't want to wash my hands looking at that one. Maybe you were right, Poke, whatever. Pokeballs. Alright, let's put a pool together.
Oh, are you about to poop? Oh my god, you guys just caught a Mito poop live on camera. Oh my god. You just caught a Mito poop. What?
But hey, when we got each other, it doesn't take so long, right guys? Let's sing a song. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for Nintendo. Let's play Smash Brothers. Yeah, but it's like having thick gooey stuff in your mouth is gross.
Yeah.
Good evening, Mr. Spencer. This is John from NIS America. We recently received word that Guerrilla Games has been illegally selling copies of our new hit game Void Terrarium before its release date of May 18th. Our lawyers are on their way.
Come and get it. Bullshit. Here's ASMR. You're sucked on by a fish. Pretty good, right?
Alright, you ready? Open wide. Do you want all over your face? I'm gonna get all over your face. Got a little on your pants. You're okay, Swallow. You got it. It's just Sriracha.
What the fuck?
What do you mean, what the fuck? It's Sriracha.
That is strong.
Yeah. It's not though.
No. Got a steering wheel? What's that? Hefe mo?
Just like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Beautiful.
This goes to Mr. Neo Trip.
Okay.
It's Monka steer, yeah. Can you front flip? I always see guys back flip. Can you front flip though? Can you do a standing front flip? I don't think so. Hey. Alright, this is enough. Oh god, it's acting so weird.
Stay safe during the quarantine.
Oh god, look at that. Ew! It's got all the Connect juice in there. So now the pad's all green. And the water's all green in there. It just looks like a weird alien baby. What the fuck? Kill it, I know, right? Oh my god, thanks H2.
His pants were falling down. Wait, 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 I can't keep up. Wait. I can't keep up.
Tell me a joke.
You want a joke? Go look in the mirror.
I ain't taking that from a donkey.
What do they say up for? I was having nightmares about dragons.
So, there you go.
Tell us about the time one of your employees put a disc upside down in the disc research pit.
It was one time! It was one time!
You're right, it was a one time in the company's history.
No!
Oh, look, there you go. Look at that. Yeah. What if I... Wait, this is a famous scene from anime. Alright, let's go. Hey, guys, do you like D? D's nuts. Oh, alright, we're gonna have to go to a break after that one. Oh boy! Ooh, oh my! Ooh. Yeah. So.
That might kill you. Oh, what the hell was that?
Okay, let's show off Kelsey's collect. Oh. Oh, puppy. Hello. Hi. Hello.
Hi, it's so pretty.
Me, everybody.
Did it kiss the camera?
Yeah. It's cute. How come I see no... Whoa. You have a farting order. Not like a... I don't know.
Can I get some advice on how to fix a Sega Dreamcast? I was playing with my girlfriend and I got semen stuck in it. It's her favorite game and I can't get it out of the disc slot.
Oh, you! Alright, we are so close to done, dude. I can feel it. I can taste it. Working? It's working! Hey everybody, welcome to Pinkarilla Games in Seattle, Washington. And so it begins.
And so it begins.
Why'd I say it? You could say it, TTS. Welcome into the store, guys. We are at the International District Store, the premier original location of Pinkarilla Games. Pretty amazing stuff, right? You may notice the sun is still outside. Pretty cool. You may notice the graffiti on the windows. Impossible to get out. Whew. And you may notice a couple holes in the wall. That's because it was an incredibly busy day, as is customary with the weekend. And we're going to try our hardest to get a bunch of games out for sale. You may notice a pretty epic collection of PS3 games here. Whew, let's try to process them and get them out for sale.
I think once it comes out, we need a co-op stream of you and Kelsey playing Kiwi together.
Playing what? Kiwi? What the hell is that? I must have missed that in E3. Have you guys been liking E3? Kodashiku said he hasn't even seen a lick of it. We've been chatting about it in the Discord, everything that's been coming out. I thought the Xbox fridge was a bit of a highlight, it seems. I think I'm going to get one, not joking at all, I think I'm going to get one for this store. We don't have a refrigerator here for employees to, like, store drinks or whatever you do with refrigerators. There we go. Xbox and Bethesda was great. Yeah, I thought it was really cool. My highlight personally for the Xbox thing was Forza Horizon 5. Even if you're not like a huge racing game fan, I think you'd enjoy Forza Horizon 5. And luckily, it comes with Game Pass, so give it a shot. You know, worst case scenario, you could admire how good graphics can get, because man, it looks beautiful. Thank you, ZZMSP. Tier 3 too. Holy crap! Wait, co-op game where you play as birds. I'm gonna have to look that up. Infernal. Could you whisper me that title and I'll look at it later? Wait, what? You made a couple charitable... What? What are you...
Made a couple charitable Twitch donations in the name of King Rita. Again.
What are you talking about?
It sucked.
Yeah, it did. Alright, hold on. One thing at a time. So first off, E3, we started this morning. Kelsey and I watched it, the Xbox one. And I thought it was pretty alright.
No happy 16 months, Cody.
Thank you, King of Baby. I'll fix this. I got tools. Now let's plug in the AV port. I think we fixed it! What do you know? What the fuck? Ow! Oh my god, that was the biggest mistake of my life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. That was a bad idea. Okay, so, ow. Okay, so the last... Ain't no thing! Ain't no thing!
Oh my god!
That trick was brought to you by duct tape.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Wacky Cody here, and I'm telling you how to use Windex. Wow, fuck!
Kelsey.
What?
I just did the most embarrassing thing in the universe.
What'd you do?
I sprayed myself in the eyes with Windex.
Why?
I was trying to spray it in front of my face, and I accidentally sprayed it right in my eyes.
Are you stupid?
Go ahead. Everyone, it's the hottest game, Big Chungus. You gotta buy it. It's only $1. Please buy this game, right? You'll take it, right? I mean, just for the jokes, at least $1, right? No big deal. Here you go. No takes backsies. And here you are. You're like, oh, sweet, my copy of Big Chungus. Wait. Oh, hell no! What the fuck? Oh, God! What the fuck? Oh, there's a bunch of spiders in there! What the hell? How did this happen? Oh, damn. Okay, so there's a bunch of spiders. And there's some spider eggs. And spider webs. Oh, damn, dude. I don't know if this one's coming back. Oh. Can you help me fix this next console? Okay. Oh, good job, Grammy, you fixed it! But what is it? Would you like to know? Inside of this mysterious box is a coffee cup. Now I know what you're thinking. I'm not a coffee drinker. Don't worry. I got an answer for that. Water. Thank you for your order. I'll be sure to ship this out immediately. Oh, I forgot your stickers almost. There you go. And let's ship it out. Yeah, water TM, exactly. Okay, who is our next order?
Yeah, you've been streaming a while, right? And we've seen.
Whoa! Dive into it like Scrooge McDuck. That was stupid. Did say 80 originally, by the way. Fuck! Hey, Kels, who am I?
I don't know, it sounds like you.
It's you. That's what you sound like. I should look. Is this a good view? Is this a good view, guys? You tell me. That was sad. Why did I think I could do that one-handed? Look at that. What a sad cut. I'll show you how a man does it one-handed, alright? There you go. That's a one-handed chop. Have you ever seen this? Top Gun hard cock? Oh, lock. No line in the store. That would be cool. Back on? It says it should be back on. Oh, there it goes. Hey, everybody, we're back. Really sorry about that. It's so weird. We have the weirdest issue. The internet basically, like, janks out for 1 second, and it disables my entire smart box that sends all the internet to the internet. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. Honestly, that's probably going to happen again while I'm here. The International District. I have 2 new modems that are in the mail, and they should be here by Tuesday. So, next time you see me on stream, we should be fixed. So, sorry about that. Thanks for your patience. Fresh Enigma, thank you for the 13 months. We got a lot of hype guys behind me right now. Anyway, I'm glad everyone's hyped tonight. I'm hype about E3 personally. Yeah, we got a lot of hype guys in the area. Aang, yo, thank you for the 14 months, dude. Junk karaoke, exactly.
If you get a cheap fridge for the store, you might want to steer away any that have a freezer section. They are basically guaranteed to need the frosting every few months.
Oh, yeah, I don't care about that kind of thing. Alright, so, where were we? Xbox E3. Boy, that was exciting. My favorite was Forza Horizon 5. I think Mexico is a super cool destination for it. A really big Forza fan came into the store today.
Hey Cody, what's up?
Nothing much.
14 months sucks. How was your Sunday?
Sunday was great. It was super busy. I'll tell you guys all about the store today in a minute. I am going to grab the fridge. But yeah, I think Mexico is like a really cool location. Dude, to be completely honest with you guys, don't tell anybody. I did not know there were snowy mountains in Mexico. But knowing that, that's amazing. That's perfect. But yeah, I think it's going to be really cool. Like, that's going to be a crazy place for racing. Anyway, so yeah, I'm really looking forward to Forza Horizon 5, most especially because of the track and minigame maker that they added. Because, you know, you saw the stuff people did with Super Mario Maker. Holy crap. With a racing game like that, it's going to be freaking incredible. From what I've heard, that's what they've done with Grand Theft Auto 5, right? Like online, like people have made like crazy stuff, but I can't really figure that out. I'm too stupid, and I don't have enough time to figure it out. So I'm glad that's all going to be on the box, figured out for me. So yeah, Forza Bowling. It's cool. Let's see. You want to tell us the bro story today? Oh, I'll tell you the bro story. Don't you worry. We're in the perfect spot to tell the bro story as well. Any fans of Persona out there? Here we have a copy of Persona 5, sealed, for the PS3. I can't imagine it looks much different than the PS4. Like, this game is obviously very stylish, very beautiful, but it's not very high graphic, right?
Maybe they'll make some crazy stuff in the Switch game that came out on the 11th. Game Builder Garage published by Nintendo.
Yeah, Game Builder Garage. That would be cool. Turns out we sold out of it here. We sold 3 copies here, I guess. I know that's not a lot, but you know. So yeah, what else was cool from Xbox today, guys? There's a new Limbo. Limbo 3 is coming out. And I did look it up. It is the same people who did Limbo and Inside who have that, whatever that new game is called, I forget. It's called like Harmontown or something like that. I can't remember. It's the name of some place. Somerville, that's right. Starfield, yeah, Starfield's coming out November next year. That's cool. You know, I noticed an extreme amount of trailers that were cinematic and not at all featuring gameplay in any way, so that was kind of disappointing. The one that I thought was most hilarious to me personally was the trailer for Contraband, is the name of the game. I only remember it because I saw it twice. Here in the store, we were playing like E3 stuff that had already happened on the TV. And it's the funniest trailer because it shows no characters, barely anything at all, in fact. It just shows you like the inside of a garage, and then it goes, Contraband, coming next year. And you're like, who the fuck cares? You told us literally nothing. I don't know if this is a racing game, a strategy game. I don't know a gosh darn thing about this game. No offense. It might be a great thing, but your trailer totally fucking sucked. There's nothing to go off of, right? Anyway. Toasted Tortuga. That means turtle, right? Thank you very much for the 3 months. It's a dating sim. Yes, that's what it's going to be. Let's see, we got this guy at 4 here. I'll show off all these PS3 games. So right now we're just stickering them to get them out for sale. Dead Space 2 here. 100% babe. Yeah, it did look like Just Cause, didn't it? Whoops. Just noticed you gifted me a sub to Pebble Stream. Oh yeah, no problem. Dude, no offense, Usher. Not that I don't like you, because I do. But I was just a random bukkake, like, fire off of 5 gifted subs. Pebbles beat Final Fantasy VIII last night, so congrats to her. I just was celebrating. See the Outer Worlds trailer. Joe Breck, I love the Outer Worlds trailer. It was very funny. If you guys didn't see it, that was the one that was just kind of breaking down how the trailers look, you know? It's like, now we're going to put it in slow motion because it looks cool. It was pretty funny. Am I excited for Forza 5? That's what I was just talking about. Yeah, man. Forza Horizon 5 is going to be awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm going to have to get Game Pass again just to get it. I think she was playing the original. Yeah, she was playing the original on a PS1. Yeah, more lens flares. That was really funny. The Contraband trailer had 2 photographs that said open world and co-op. Well, there we go. Now we know it's an open world co-op, puzzle or platformer or shooter. Probably shooter, let's be honest. Or racing. Contraband kind of sounds like you might be like moving contraband, so it could be a racing / shooter. Redfall looks like a fun game. Is that the... I keep mixing it up. Is that the closer from the Xbox? The vampire Left 4 Dead?
Big Papa Poster, it's me, Poster. Listen, I know I joke around a lot, but I have a serious question for you today.
What's up?
In Discord, is that you like D? Are people trolling me, or do you really like D? You know D's nuts? Haha, got the new present, viewership for black.
Shut the fuck up. You're ridiculous. Let's see. Is it Van? Wait, what? Is it Van? So anyway, you guys were asking about Redfall. Yeah, man, that looked really intriguing. But again, like, I immediately thought, okay, I'm like, all right, you have some interesting looking characters, vampires, including really powerful ones. I think that's cooler than zombies. I always thought it was weird that you would have like, oh, well, this is a fat zombie, so he has super throw up on you powers, because, you know, fat people eat too much. This is a zombie that ate too much, so he throws up on you, now you're poisoned. You know, I don't know, that's just like a weird personal quirk. It's not like a real complaint at all. But vampires, they're a little more mysterious to me, so if you got like a vampire who's like, I also summon other vampires, and I can fly, and also I'm a Super Saiyan. You know, like, okay, I buy that. I can follow that a little better. And it's ever so slightly different than zombies, so I'll take it. Yeah, so I don't know, that sounds kind of cool, but again, like, without showing any gameplay at all, I mean, I guess you could probably guess exactly what it looks like, but I get so annoyed. It's my old man, it's my inner old man, I think. Every time I see something without gameplay, I just immediately think, I don't care. So, I think Capcom did it best. The best, this is probably definitely just my bias of loving Monster Hunter so much, but the best E3 trailer I've ever seen in my entire life was Monster Hunter. When the guy has like the cloak on, and he's like in camouflage, and you're like, what is this game? I don't care. And then he rips it off, and then it's fucking Monster Hunter, but like, on a modern console, you're like, whoa! The most unexpected thing ever. That was the best. Anyway. Yeah, Outer Worlds 2 had a fantastic trailer. That was very funny. Speaking of Outer Worlds, just in. Yeah, Back 4 Blood looked fun. Honestly, Back 4 Blood had like such a strong presence just because it looks like the most complete game at E3, right? Let's see. Infernal Dante says, did you see the Square Enix conference? They're going to remaster Final Fantasy 1 through 6, but there's Steam and mobile only and sold separately. Yeah, why? Weird. How about that? Yeah, so it was really funny. So the person I was working with today, her name is New Girl, not to be confused with New Girl. I really need a new name for her, because she's been working here, I'm sure, close to a year now. But anyway, so New Girl and I were here, and I had to get here immediately in the morning. I knew I could not miss a second of her watching the Square Enix trailer, because she's the biggest Final Fantasy fan I've ever known in my entire life. She's obsessed with Final Fantasy. She knows everything about it, and talks about it all the time. She talks about, like, back-end, like, things developers say about each other and shit, and, like, she just knows everything, right? So, so anyway, when it ended, she just goes, no, that's impossible. No, that cannot be the end. No, I refuse to believe it. And then that was the end. She's like, what? She was so pissed off that there was like zero Final Fantasy news. Oh man, you should have saw her. She was freaking out. Call her Zoe Deschanel. I'll call her Zoe for short. No, that's too confusing. I'll figure out something, I promise. Let's see here. But yeah, what was even at the Square Enix thing? I'm trying to remember now. So, you know what's really funny? She was telling me. So, what I might confuse the guy's name. Is the guy's name Nomura? Nomura? He's like the Final Fantasy guy, right? Just confirm this really quick, and I'll tell you all the other stuff that I know is correct. Yeah, half of it was Guardians of the Galaxy, yeah. Is it Nomura who was working on Versus 13 forever? Yeah, it is the Kingdom Hearts guy. Yeah, okay. Nomura. Okay, so this motherfucker, she hates this dude now. She used to love him, now she hates him. So she was telling me this guy was working on Versus 13 for, like, no shit, like 10 years, right? Didn't get anything out of it, so Square Enix said, hey, really sorry, we can't pay for development on a game for 10 years without you having any kind of semblance of a product. So we're going to have to kick you off of that product. And ever since then, apparently this guy has been super duper bitter about it. I sort of understand that, but dude, can you not at all be introspective and like see, holy shit, you took 10 years to do nothing? So I don't know. I'm just going off of hearsay, so if I'm talking out my ass, excuse me. But she sounds like she knows what she's talking about, so I choose to believe it. Anyway, so, hold on.
Double 2. I will take 2 apple juice.
Nice, thanks for the sub, Aladdin's girl. So anyway, I guess apparently in the new game, she was saying that the guy just copied like designs from Final Fantasy 15 characters, and she was like also commenting like I guess in his developer commentary on like his philosophy behind the game, he was saying, I want to make a game where it stars an angry man. It's like, whoa, has that ever been done before? Has anyone ever seen a game starring an angry man? Whoa. Pink hair dude looked like male lightning. She said it looked like male Prompto. Cloud's face is literally Noctis's. Oh man. Prompto from, I think, the lesser known 15. I played 15. It was alright, honestly. I didn't say male Prompto. I said pink-haired Prompto. Did I say male Prompto? I meant to say pink-haired. Shut up. Let's see. I did? Well, that's kind of funny still, but no, that's not what I meant to say. Oh wait, was it this guy? I think it might have been this guy behind me right now. It is! Yeah, it is him. So that guy came in earlier, the guy right behind me. We'll see if he does anything. I'll try to get his attention. This guy came in earlier. He says, hey, you guys sell cigarettes? Like, no, we don't sell cigarettes, dude. He goes, oh, okay. Alright, you guys got any cigarettes I can buy, though? Like, also no. I guess not technically the same question, but yeah, no, we don't. And then he came by later with the cigarette in the window, dancing around and flipping me off. I'm like, you got me! I guess I should have sold cigarettes this whole time. You were right to flip me off, sir. I'm the idiot. Oh no, they're getting in the car. I don't think they should be driving. I think that fool is super drunk. Well, anyway. We got ourselves a badass over here, folks. Alright, let's go ahead and go over here. I saw a lot of people mentioning in Twitch, or in the chat, that they thought the Devolver thing yesterday was amazing. And you guys know me, I'm a bit of a Devolver fanboy, which is a little shameful, but I think to fanboy about something so much, but I think it was fucking incredible. Yeah. Besides Forza, they had like the most interesting game to me as well, Wizard with a Gun, which honestly didn't blow my mind or anything. It's just been a little bit of a lackluster E3, but I thought that game looked super fun. Let's see. So right now we're checking the games we have out for sale versus the games that we just processed to see if we have any that can go out. So, Untold Legends Dark Kingdom. Oh, we have one with like a shitty... Oh no, that's Dark Void. Okay, we have that. But yeah, I thought the Devolver thing was hilarious yesterday. I think I liked it more like... Last year's one just got a little bit too insane, you know what I mean? Where it was, I did get Demon Throttle, yeah. Because I heard it was made by the Gato Roboto people, and that game was super fun. If you didn't play that yet... it's kind of the perfect game for me, personally, because it's short, it's a Metroidvania, but an easy one, and I'm shit at Metroidvania, so that was helpful for me. But then it said it was made by the same people, and I'm like, okay, alright, I'll give it a shot, Let's see here. Oh yeah, Devolver also sent us, they just reached out to small businesses and said, hey, I guess it was Special Reserve, but it's the same company, and they just go, hey, we got some free games for you guys to sell. The only condition is that you don't scalp them online. And I was like, yeah, not a fucking problem. I ended up giving a bunch of them away for free to Twitch viewers. Because, I just got a bunch of free games, We were honestly doing okay. I mean, being closed down for 3 months during COVID was definitely a struggle, but you guys helped us get through it, so I thought, let's give it back, Let's see here. Dragon Age Awakening. Yeah, that was really cool of them. I charged you for yours? Did I really? You gotta tell me this thing. I didn't mean to charge you for it. The problem with Earthworm Joe's invoices is that he like racks up such a fucking huge bill, and it like I pay him like basically he racks up a big fat bill, right? And then he does the YouTube videos that I post. So it like slowly gets paid off as YouTube videos come out, you know? So I end up like forgetting stuff, mixing shit up, and you know, not even invoicing him for a month or longer. So sorry about that. I didn't mean to charge you for it. You should tell me that I did. Well, everyone else got one for free. The Metroidvania I was talking about was called Gato Roboto. It's on the Switch, and I believe it's on the Xbox as well. Probably on PS4, right? But it was hyper cheap. I think it was like $8 or something like that.
I could send you some free games. They are scratched too badly to sell to a business.
Go for it. Let's see. All right. Oh. All right. So these are ones we already have out for sale. So I'm gonna just put those away to be filed immediately. And then we have a big fat pile of new PS3 games to go out. Look at that. That's pretty good, right? You guys want to see the craziest part? We got some really big boy games here. And actually they've gone down in price, most of them, since the last time we had them. But here, hold on. Oh, speaking of Earthworm Joe. You're gonna flip, dude. Can you guess what I have here? In this PS3 pile? Earthworm Joe, guess. What would make you flip in this PS3 pile? Sonic R. That ain't PS3. Flip a trampoline. You honestly don't know. Okay. Let me show you. Then you'll remember. I just have to find it first. Oh yeah, it's over here in the price change pile. What the fuck? I haven't seen this forever.
The PS3 pile is actually just a pile of PS2 games and PS3 cases.
That wouldn't be cool. Look at this! Deadly Premonition Director's Cut. What the hell? You wanted this, right? I thought this was on your road trip list multiple times. Am I crazy? I could have swore this was on your road trip list. Am I smoking crack right now? No? What the fuck? Yeah, it was. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Anyway. So these are all games that are getting price changes, higher or lower. I think most of them are actually going a little bit lower because you know there was a spike when the store was reported to be going down, but then they aren't going down. So Death Stranding Director's Cut. I'm not the one to ask. I haven't played it. We got Drakengard 3. Whoa. I think that one is like over $100 now. Crazy, right? You had... Whatever, Earthworm Joe, you wanted it. You're just a fucking liar. I know you. I'm gonna pull up the receipts. Alright, we got Damnation. He's got a really big gun. That's pretty cool. These are all games getting price changes. Ultra Mix 4. This is a Mupoke game. Here we have Venetica, whatever. Hey, 3D Dot Game Heroes. This one has gone down slightly as well. And then lastly is El Shaddai. I think that one has gone way up. I think El Shaddai is like $80 now. Whew. Yeah, it's part of the Nier universe. So from what I hear, and I don't know the full story, from what I hear, get this, guys. Nier Replicant / original ass Nier is a continuation of a joke ending from Drakengard 3. And I also heard, like, I don't know this for sure because it was Kelsey telling me that, and she heard it from a person, so I'm hearing it like telephone 3 ways. But I heard like all the characters in the Drakengard games are like seriously fucked up people, you know? Like, you have people who are like, oh, that guy, he killed some people. He's a real monster. No, these guys are like, oh, that guy ate a baby and other things I can't say on Twitch. Like, yeah, like really fucked up people are the characters in those games. So, yeah, it sounds kind of crazy. Let's see, Sonic. Let's see, we're just pricing these games really quick. After that, you guys want to go on a tour of the store? You know, I feel like we're only here twice a month, maybe. Do you guys want to see a quick tour of the store? Hey, Nomac, thanks for the 18 months, man. Yes, please. All right, we'll do a tour in 2 minutes tops. Just gotta sticker these guys. You'll buy a tour ticket. I also have a big pile of stuff to bring over to the University District store, which we'll be going to this evening. I actually am pretty caught up on work here, so wait. Oh, weird. So I'm actually pretty caught up on work here, so we'll be able to move on out of here pretty quick. And when I say caught up on work, I'm sort of lying. We actually still have, from that trade-in, a ton of boxes left to process. This is a giant box from that trade-in. We would have gotten through it quickly, but I'm not exaggerating when I say every single box had at least one sticker, and most of them had 2 stickers on them. So, you know, we got to remove all those before putting them out for sale, but they were old, rancid stickers, so they were not coming off smoothly. Frittermeister, thanks for the 18 months, brother. Big collections getting sold, yeah, every day. Another steak tonight. I was thinking about that earlier, and we'll decide, you know, later tonight how we're all feeling, if we want to go home and do some steak. PS Vita in the trade-in? I'm not sure, actually, Elser, because I didn't evaluate most of the trade-in. Sorry, guys, I'll close. I didn't evaluate most of the trade-in, but I haven't seen a single PS Vita game yet. Do pork cutlets? Or close beat it? I would never say that, you crazy. Highs and lows? Sure, I'll tell you the highs and lows. I'll tell you the highs. Honestly, today was like... So I said it was a busy day, and it was busy, but most of the sales were pretty small, you know? There was like a lot of $10 sales all day. But one person made, you know, a little less than half of the day, I think. I don't know. So, yeah, like I said, it was not as busy as normal for a Sunday, but it was busy with foot traffic. So... somebody bought the Pikachu Game Boy Color in the original box. If you guys didn't see that, that is $550. You guys might have seen that on Twitter. I can share it if you didn't see it. Let's see here. I'll show you a picture of it really quick if you didn't see it before. But yeah, somebody bought it. Not surprised it sold, but there it is. You can see it on the Pink Gorilla Twitter, if you can't really see it well here. But yeah. So that sort of made the day for us, you know. Oh, I don't know, Roba, check out price charting and you can see exactly the prices of those games. Worth the money. You like those steaks I made? Wait, what are you talking about? Those steaks you made? Like the steaks you made? Oh, the one that you helped me make? Yeah, dude, that was great. The timing was perfect. $550. No, that's not a game. Well, it came with a game. It was a complete in box Game Boy Color that also came with a copy of Pokemon Yellow. Posted them on Twitter. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh, I think I like them. I like how they look. Are those card packs behind the monitor? Yeah, these are magic cards. We have one of those card displays. We had a guy come in. He said he had opened a card shop, and like card stuff has been crazy lately. He offered $500 to buy that. Crazy guy. Ooh. But I was just like, no, because that could do a lot more than $500 of damage, potentially. Because if people come into the store and immediately see, oh, they no longer have their card thing, they don't sell cards, I'm out, you know? And then we lose that customer forever because they just assume we don't sell cards anymore. And who knows when we'll be able to get one again, you know? Yeah, it doesn't seem to make hard. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it'd be hard to make yourself. Exactly. Hey, all right, Kelsey's sending data for the last receive request. You got it. The dispensers are still hard to find. Yeah, crazy. All right, let's get the data for the new receive requests. That means we'll have a bit more to process. I can show you guys a trade-in that came in here. I was just going to finish these and then give you guys that tour. Then we can do the trade-in, and then we'll probably head over to the U-District store. I have in my trunk, this is my favorite thing, and I think we need to bring back TGN. Maybe. I don't know. Game stuff is so hard to get now. I feel like we can't afford TGN anymore, but I feel like I want to do a mini TGN where it's just like, I have one bin. But I think the fun of TGN was just pouring it all out on the floor and sifting through it, you know. Anywho, so basically what I'm saying is I have a trunk completely stuffed full of stuff that needs repair or process, and I'll be able to show you guys a Game Boy repair tonight. I'm excited about. Oh, you know what's crazy? I don't know. I can't actually see chat right now. Our computer's locked for a moment due to our point of sale quirk. But Skygriever, I don't know if you're here, dude, but your PS4 is acting on the fritz. I think we need to repair it, actually. So yeah, hopefully we can fix it, because PS4 Pros ain't cheap. Not that it's your problem or anything, but I was just like, what the heck happened? That's crazy, right? Ooh. It was funny when the guy came and asked if we sold cigarettes. The next guy in line, who was actually buying something, not just being a weirdo, he asked the exact same thing. Funny guy, funny guy. Oh shit, when does Sizzle Pie close? Or Humble Pie. I gotta show you guys this place sometime. It's right down the street from here, but there's a place called Humble Pie, and they have chickens. I don't know if any of you are as interested in chickens as Kelsey and I are, but going to eat some pizza and seeing some chickens kind of sounds like a nice little adventure. Alright, sorry guys, still can't see chat for a minute because it's processing our inventory, but we'll be good in a second. Oh my god, the work... Dude, I'll tell you today, micro story today. Whew, what a stressful time. Holy shit. So we had a guy... We had that guy who was buying the Pikachu Game Boy Color, right? $550 item, so it's like, whoa, that's a big one. You know? Whew, that's crazy. And right as he's in line to pay for it, like, employee has his credit card in hand, putting it into the credit card reader, I foolishly and semi-accidentally unplugged the internet. Whew, what a problem that was. So, because the internet here is so freaking terrible... Oh, they close at 9? Oh, I'll show you guys some other time, I guess. So, because the internet here is so terrible, it took like 20 minutes to get it back online. So I was scrambling with my backpack, you know, like this crazy backpack I used to stream to you guys. It has a bunch of like weird internet shit inside of it. So I'm like panicking. I'm like, God, get it work. What if this guy bails? Hey! I'm like panicking because I'm like, oh my god, what if this guy just bails on this huge sale because of that? Oh no. So I'm like freaking out, and I had to like move this, and I'm like getting all dusty and dirty because I have to like reach behind this metal cabinet.
Just doing for class July when I found this channel. Love the content.
Thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. So I'm like reaching behind this. It's all this stuff. We got a person waiting in line to also buy something in addition to that guy. And then another guy comes up and he's like, should I just come back for my trade-in? I'm like, no! No! There's too much going on. My brain is exploding. This is way too much pressure at once. So that was a bit of a panic mode there. But we ended up pulling through. Yeah. It gets crazy here sometimes. Yeah, what is our internet speed? Isn't there like a website? Let's see. Internet speed test. Normally this would not, of course, at all be an interesting fact, but it's just so hilariously bad. I think you guys might get a kick out of it. Alright, it's going. Alright, testing the download speed here. Testing the upload speed, okay. It's going. Alright, folks, let's see those results. Still testing. Alright, here it is. So the internet speed test results are 4 megabits per second download, and for upload we have 0.4 megabits per second. Your internet connection should be able to handle 1 device at a time streaming video. If multiple devices are using this connection, you may run into slowdown. So, yeah, pretty impressive. Sorry, I spit everywhere. Like I said, dude, it's not a good situation here. We have high-speed Comcast business class internet at my house, at the UD store, and at the office, but it's just not acceptable. It can't work here because just the building is super old, the neighborhood's super old. The only thing they could offer me was like, oh, dude, I just realized how boring talking about internet subscriptions is. Anyway, it's dog shit here is the point. It's terrible. Anyway, yeah, DSL. Lame. Terribly lame. Yeah, slightly better than dial-up, right? I'm talking to a room of nerds who love this stuff. Well, they said to me, they're like, well, we can set up like a basically a hotspot, but you're gonna be paying by the data. I'm like, I'm good. But honestly, I should probably take them up on that. Whew. Alright. We're almost done, and then we'll do the tour. We just need to remove these discs and manuals from their cases, and then, then put them out. Oh, this is probably messing up the camera, huh? I wonder if Kinokuniya is open. Kinokuniya. I think they kind of don't accept cameras. No, they're closed anyway. I gotta show you guys Kinokuniya sometime. I know I've shown it on stream before, but I'd love to show you again. It's total nerd heaven. Oh, Cole, it's because I use like a bunch of other complicated shit. Oh, they close at 8? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll show you guys next time, maybe. Yeah, we'll be doing a tour of the ID. Maybe I'll walk around the block as well really quick. Just to show you guys around, because it finally stopped raining. It's been raining all day. Let's see. 3, 2, 6, 5, 7. Hey, thanks 990. Did you have a PG shirt? No, T-Mobile shirt. I recognize that guy from the store. No, it wasn't a PG shirt. It was a T-Mobile shirt. I promise. Itrix, yo, thank you for the Prime sub. You loved the car show stream? I loved it too. I thought it was a ton of fun, and I will do it again, I promise. I've been trying to do it the last 2 weeks.
Car show stream that was
It was canceled. The last 2 weeks in a row, it was canceled. And also, I think Metal Jesus might be coming with us to the next one. Maybe. I give it a 50-50 shot, honestly. He sounded really interested in it, but at the same time, like, you gotta get up that early. You know, a guy like him, I don't know him that well, but I would say a guy like him, where, you know, YouTube's the job, staying at home is the job, I would sleep in, personally. And I do sleep in, as much as I can. So, yeah, I would reckon he probably... why aren't you keeping the games in the box? I had Beyond Birthday, so we actually keep the games and the manuals behind the counter, and that's so that someone doesn't just come in and just swipe every single game, you know? So we have empty boxes out on the floor, customer brings the empty box up to us, we retrieve the game and the manual, sell it to them, and they're on their way. Nice and easy. I would say that pretty much every single game store I've ever been to has done this system, with the exception of like 1 or 2. 2-6. You're still gonna take down that internet? Oh, not today. No, Griffin. So I decided it would probably be better to ask, just because it's. So I was thinking at first. Okay, it seems like something they couldn't really be upset about, right? They have a tenant who left. And they left their shit there, and I just did them a favor of taking down the sign, right? Seems like, and I'm not throwing the sign away. I'm going to hold on to it, because I think it's cool. So I thought, okay, they can't be mad at me, right? But, we have kind of a precarious or sensitive time coming ahead of us. So coming up soon, we are up for renewal on that lease, right? Where we are likely to get hit with a massive increase in price due to the transit center opening up behind us. Like, and when I say behind us, I mean it is behind us. It is like, I don't know, would it be exaggerating to say 20 feet away from the store? You know, normally with a landlord-tenant situation, you know, I would ask them if I thought they would actually be upset about it, but something like that, I think they're probably not going to give a shit. You know, they probably wouldn't even notice. Like, it's just some company over in Bellevue that's owned by a company in China. They probably do not give a shit about what happens there as long as I don't burn the building down. You know what I mean? Like, they never visit us or talk to us, ever. It's just, we send them rent checks, they say thank you, and that's it. That's our entire relationship, right? So I figure I'm doing them a favor in this situation. However, I am not looking for any semblance of any kind of violation because of the new lease renewal coming up with what presents itself to be an extremely opportune time to be where we're at, you know? So, I'm going to be an extra good boy and not at all upset them. I am going to send them an email, though, that says, hey, may I do this for you? You know? I would really like to get rid of that sign because it is annoying. People confuse us, understandably so. And they are... Well, I think that we do our best to be a very good company. They have done their worst to do anything at all. Let's see. It's really close. It's really close, the new transit center. I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. I know I've said this before, but I'll say it again for anyone new. When they first announced the transit center was being built, someone from the city actually came by and said, hey, we just want to warn you, you know, we're having these like town hall-ish type meetings. Yo, thank you very much, Birdie Boy. We're having these like townish hall type meetings, and we would like you to come so you can understand what's going to happen when that transit center opens. And I'm like, what the fuck's going to happen? Like, what are you talking about? What's going to happen? They go, well, just for example, businesses in Capitol Hill, when they got their transit center, reported a 1,000% increase in traffic. And I go, oh, whoa, okay, whoo, all right, that's a lot more people, isn't it? All right, thank you. Yes, I will listen to your words. And then I didn't, but I think I've learned all I need to know. Hey, Bird Boy, I hope you're doing good, bud. I was just talking about you the other day because I want to do animations for the various stories I tell. I don't know if you've been around for when I just start zoning off and just telling old man Cody stories, but I'd love to get like an animator to do it. They are a little complicated, though. More complicated than... Most of them don't involve slaps at all. Bird Boy, you are the biggest animator I know. There's a story about a girl who farted in the store. Maybe you could do that. Anyway. I'll leave you alone, Bird Boy. But you should go to MagFest, bro, if that happens. Never mind, I'll harass you later. 27185. I'll harass you when an event's actually happening. Hack and slash Final Fantasy games? I don't think so. There's one just announced, right? It's like a Souls-style Final Fantasy game. You want to hear the fart story? I told the fart story yesterday. I would recommend subscribing to the YouTube. But I will tell you the bro story because I teased it yesterday. Yeah, Kill Chaos. Yeah, this game. Get this, guys. It's really revolutionary. So it's about a man who's angry, right? Get already. And he's there to kill chaos. Whoa. Now that's what I call epic. When MagFest, if MagFest. Like December? What do you mean you've been super busy? What are you doing? What are you doing? Quit doing shit. Do some fun stuff, like MagFest. A pro tag that's angry, yeah, right? At the time you're just minding your own business. Gosh, it seems like it's every day I do that. But still, these people create these stories. So I don't know when MagFest would be, dude. Everything's stupid now because everything's stupid. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's too early. I think what's going to happen, dude, because like right now, I was asking a friend of mine who runs events like what it was looking for the future of the event he runs. I just don't want to say his name or the event. But so I was asking him, and he was saying, oh yeah, so we're looking at starting the in-person events again, but it's going to be cut down to like 20% capacity. We're going to have everyone prove that they got vaccines first. We're going to have this. We're going to have this. We're going to have this. I'm like, dude, you're going to have so much stuff, no one's going to go. You know. So I'm basically kind of waiting for the first kind of like big events, like PAX is going to be one of the first ones to kind of like figure out how they could possibly run things nowadays. And then I think that will kind of rub off on everyone else. They'll be like, well, PAX did this and that worked out, so, you know. And then you can push the envelope a little bit more and be like, okay, well, maybe we don't need to do this and this and this and that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it all turns out. But anyway, I don't want to talk about that kind of shit. That shit's depressing and annoying. I'm just saying, if MagFest happens again in kind of a normal way, I'm going to encourage every single person I know to go so we can have a big fun meetup and have drinks. I know you like drinks, Bird Boy. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. All right, bro story. So, what was it? Last year... No, wait, why did I say last year? At this... what I meant to say was yesterday.
1 year.
1 year, thank you very much. That's why I said that. So yesterday, I was teasing this bro story, and then I didn't tell it at all. So let me tell you. There I was minding my own business, International District Store, right? When a woman calls, and boy did she sound sassy, a little mad too. And she calls in and asks, "Hey, I got a bit of a weird question for you, but do you think you would ever hypothetically wrap up the cables for a Nintendo Wii using a bra strap?" And my first thought is, ma'am, I'm not even 100% sure what a bra strap is, quite honestly. So, no, that does not seem likely. It's also not the store protocol to do so. Why do you ask? You know, that's a strange question. What's up, man? And she goes, well, you see, I found a bra strap that does not belong to me in my husband and my bedroom. And I thought it was really curious. I go, oh, it's like that, is it? Okay, well, let me real quick, ma'am. Let me calm you down. It could have happened. It could have happened. Quite honestly, I guess I'd be a little bit surprised if it did happen. But dude, could you imagine if you fucking ruined a marriage because you weren't sure? So I was like, okay. I could see a hypothetical situation where somebody was lazy and instead of unwrapping the cable that a customer traded a Wii in with, they just used like some other cable that was in the store and tested it with that and then assumed that cable worked. I'm like, that could, I guess, happen. It shouldn't happen. But yeah. So that was quite the excuse this guy had, huh? So what, did he unwrap the cable and just throw this bra strap straight on the ground in the bedroom? And how does that even work anyway? You like, because isn't it just like a straight piece of like fabric or something, right? So you like wrap it up and then like tie the end, I guess? Huh. Now that I'm thinking about it more, this might that might not have actually happened. No. It could have happened, but Dead Space 2. So anyway, people call that being a bro. I call it just being like a little logical and weighing the consequences of your actions, you know? Unlike that guy, possibly. Am I right, guys? When did this occur? Oh, that was years ago, dude. I always wish that I got some kind of follow-up, but sexy cable management, yeah. Oops. Conan. So we're just putting the games away that we just gutted. Oops. Got a lot of PS3 games now. I wonder if we can squeeze all the PS4 onto one shelf. Oh shit, I didn't take these ones out yet. That's okay. I'll do that in a minute. Alright guys, are you guys ready for a store tour? Sorry, the bro story might have been a little lackluster now that I'm recounting it. There wasn't a lot of pieces to it. Could the Wii strap... Wait, Wii strap look like... No. Oh, absolutely not, no. Plus it wouldn't be used to wrap a cable. That was the excuse. Store tour. Wait, one shelf, man? Wait, I don't understand what you're saying. Alright, so... Do you guys want to do neighborhood tour or just store tour? Let's see, what are people saying? Just store tour. Both. Hood. Noth. What does Noth mean? Oh, both is probably what it means. I bet that, yep, B and N are right next to each other. Does my phone have a cracked screen? Does it? Shit, does it? Did I crack my phone? No, it doesn't have a cracked screen. Alright. It's... Noth. Alright, we'll do Noth. Alright, right this way, everybody. Don't worry, we'll do the store tour in a minute. I can do the whole shebang, chat. Co-opa hypers. Who's co-opa hypering? Alright, right this way, everybody. Whew! Hey, welcome to the outside world. Oh, hey, let's go look over at this shop really quick. This is kind of a part of the neighborhood tour. So this is called the International District of Seattle, Washington. Right over here, you can see, hold on. I'll just put my phone down for a second. Right over here, just past this gate, you can see the transit center. So if you're ever stopping by, like you have a layover for like a couple hours or something, you could actually make it to the store pretty conveniently by taking our light rail system. The term light rail has always confused me. It's just like a train that goes underground and above ground. I'm like, why does that need another name? Anyway, so yeah, we have a light rail that'll just take you here pretty darn quick, and most importantly, conveniently. Because whenever I go to a new city and I'm on a time constraint, I get stressed because it's like I'm not familiar with all this shit. It's confusing. It's worrying. So anyway, yeah, here we are. We got this cool. Oh man, it's not really showing up on the camera very well, is it? It's because the bright light in the background. Let's see. Let's see. Cool, we're still on. There, now you can see it much better. I think having the sun in the background was screwing up the lighting on the camera. But yeah, so if you stop by, here's where you'll get off on the train. You walk through this gate, and you'll walk straight over to our International District store. So just right over there. This area is called International District / Chinatown. You can see that on the signs and everything over there. It's definitely more of like a East Asian influence than, like an international influence. You can see on the signs it's all written in Chinese. Anyway, so right this way. Here's a really poppin' place. I don't know how to pronounce it exactly. Chungcheon rice hot dog. It's like I think Kelsey said it's a Korean. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Korean corn dogs, hot dogs. But that's been like a super, super new popular place. This looks fucking cool. When did this open? Chungju Taste? Dude, this place looks awesome. Huh. I haven't seen that place before. So anyway, in addition to that, there's a really great place here called Dozone. I like going here for lunch, but it's way too expensive to do all the time. But if you're vacationing in Seattle and you don't mind, just having a good time, this place Dozone here is really fantastic. It's all those, those dumplings, the ones that have like soup in them. Those are always a trip the first time you bite into them. You bite into them and there's a soup explosion in your mouth. Looks muggy out. It's definitely very muggy out, yeah. But yeah, those the dumplings are really fantastic. What's it called? It's all like, I think they call it family style. I forget, but like whatever you order, it's just brought to your table and just put in the middle, opened up, and everybody just kind of shares. So everyone can pick something they like and split it. It's pretty good. So anyway, like I was saying, you walk through the big old gate over there. There's our store over by the travel agency. I figure there's probably not a lot of travel agencies around anymore, but I think these guys do like a lot of, they've been around forever, and the landlord said they paid in advance for the next like 10 years. Kind of crazy, right? I think they help people with like passport issues, and they speak like, there's like a fucking 20 languages listed on there, so they probably help out a whole lot in this area. So I'll show you the international model toy, and then one other place, and then we'll go back to the store and do the store tour. Since I can't really tour these other places, since I think they're mostly closed right now, but we can at least kind of look around at them. So this is cool. This place has been here forever as well. They actually used to be where we are now. So that little mall was like a little nerd mall for a minute. But they have some like hardcore Gundams. And the guy in there as well, he has a bunch of them on display that he like put into tournaments. Do you call it a tournament? Like competitions. These are like custom made by the guy who owns this place, I assume. And he's got a bunch of like awards hanging up on the wall and stuff. So, and then they got plushies as well. I was saying we got to get this Robotnik. I've never seen the option to order this Robotnik, but I really want it in the store. That's awesome. Yeah, like this, I think this looks like a completely custom work. That's like not something you could assemble. That's freaking sweet. Yeah, the Robotnik's pretty cool, right? Alright, so here's a park. This is like, I don't know. I never go to this park, but seeing it always makes me feel good just because this area used to actually be pretty bad when I first started coming here, you know, like 16 years ago or so. And the turning point was like this, whatever building was here before being torn down, and then they built this park here. They started putting up cameras everywhere, and there's like this neighborhood association that started like looking out, and the whole area turned around like so hard. It's like a really nice area now. So yeah, here's my store. You can see it from the street. Before we were like inside, so you couldn't really see it. We were kind of like a secret, I guess, because we were like behind some stairs, inside around a corner. Here's our old sign that's been here forever. It's all graffitied up. And then here's our new one that I got, I don't know, a couple years ago. I wasn't sure if I should take down the old one. The most annoying part about this sign isn't the graffiti, because I totally expect that. It was this. See all these like tape marks? So there's this place that opened up in here. Some of you guys might remember. It was a, what's it called? Like a pottery place? I don't think I've seen any customers ever shop there before. But it was like a Chinese pottery place, right? And they opened up across from us where the nail place is now. And like the women, there was like, okay, so they had this space, they had the other space across the way, and the women there were like related, but they would like fight with each other all the time, and like they would scream at each other in the hallway. And anyway, they were the worst neighbors. And then they fucking put up their sign that they made by just putting it here and just taping it to our sign. So it was like halfway up there, as you can see, hanging down below the window. Anyway, they were the worst. The landlord told me later, he's like, oh, they're never coming back. They didn't pay me for 6 months. And then I see them come back, and they're talking with him, and he's going, no, 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 no. And then I see her pull out what must be like $100 bills and just start fanning them out in front of him. And he agreed to have them again, and sure enough, the same thing happened. They bailed. What a crazy time, man. I was not a fan of all the screaming, no. Oh shit, I just realized we're down to one modem at the moment. Do I got a heat gun? Or I'm gonna have to glue and scrape it off. I got a lot to worry about. Okay, so the last thing I was gonna show you guys, and then we'll head back to the store. Well, sort of two things, but mostly one thing. So right over here is the Pinball Museum. Oof. Sign was Chinese fine ceramics and art sale. Yeah, that's the one. So yeah, here we have the Seattle Pinball Museum, and it looks like they're still closed, which is unfortunate. I always had this like thought that didn't go very deep, but this is like one of those places that I kind of never want to go away. But at the same time, like, I don't know their personal stuff, but it seems like a place that couldn't ever really be, like, financially stable on its own. So I've always thought, like, it would be really cool to, like, own it, if you know what I mean? Like, have it be an extension of Pinkarilla. It'd be like the Pinkarilla Pinball Museum or something like that. You know, like, any purchase at the store gets you free admission. And we just, like, cover rent and employees there and stuff. But I guess, I've always like had that kind of like random thought that I thought would be totally fucking cool. But I don't know what all they do, honestly. I just know that the place is really neat inside. Something like that would be really cool, you know? Because I know Kelsey's about the video game preservation, but not as much a museum, but it would be cool to have a nice little one like that. Here we got Iron Steak. This is a place I really like a lot. I always recommend this to people if they're stop by. It's they give you this like steaming bowl. It's like super hot, so all your meat is like still cooking on it, and you mix it in with all sorts of random stuff. Hey, are your stores going to sell physical copies of Ninja Gaiden Trilogy? Probably. That sounds like something we would carry. I haven't heard about that one, but yeah, we try to carry like pretty much anything of medium to high popularity. I think that would be a good one. Was your store hit by riots last year? Nope. The neighborhood was like so cool. Who turned this place around. As you can see, there's like the boards up everywhere still. I guess some people didn't want to take them down yet, but I took them down as fast as possible. But so what happened was they came around and the neighborhood association just volunteered. They just go, hey, we're gonna put boards up. Tell us if you don't want us to, but if you don't say anything, we're just gonna put them up, right? Because like everywhere around here, if you guys haven't noticed, it's 100% small businesses, right? There's Kinokuniya and Uwajimaya, which are, it is a big business, but at the same time, it is like a family-owned smaller business. It's not like a big, like, you know, publicly traded corporation or anything. Like, they have like something like 7 or 10 locations, and of course, it's big business running a grocery store, but it's not. It's like a family business, so you know what I mean. Anyway, so like any of these smaller ones, though, if they got hit with that shit, that might just be the end of them forever. So the neighborhood association came around and took it upon themselves to just straight up, they're just like, yeah, we're just going to board up all the windows. So they did that, and that was really nice of them because, you know, wood ain't cheap. And it's a pain in the butt. I don't have a truck. So that was really cool of them. But it looked so bad, right? Like it was just wood everywhere. It's like, oh boy, this is not a good look, right? So Pebbles and I actually painted the boards right away. But then the next day they came through and go, hey, the next day that same neighborhood association came through and they go, hey, now we got a bunch of artists in paint and we're going to be painting all the boards. And I go, oh, well, we already did ours, but that's cool. That's nice of you guys. So yeah, they're really great. All right, anyway, so here we are at the store. And I guess, let me just check to make sure our internet didn't die. Before I go in and show you, I'll just explain some things. There we are. Okay, cool. We good? We good. Cool. Master Wielder, thanks for the 5 months, bud. So anyway, here we are inside the lobby of where our store is. Upstairs is Fort St. George. I really like that place. I go there for curry every time I stop by here. Good drinks and curry. This nail place opened recently. Seems pretty popular. But this is where we used to be. So imagine this. This door doesn't work. You walk through here, immediately you just see the stairway, right? So this is where we were before. Is back around the stairway. That's where our store was located. No window access at all. We didn't even have this sign like we have now. We just had that was it. We just had like a sign somewhere. Oh yeah, the one over there. So it was very confusing. Now you can like kind of see us right away. But anyway, here we are. So my first order of business when I took over was to move us from here to there. Lucky for me, the timing kind of coincided really well because the people who were previously here didn't pay rent and abandoned the place. So right away I came in and moved us over here so we could get access to these windows. And it immediately tripled our sales. And that never changed. It just immediately way more fucking business than ever before. So all right. So now, guys, I'll give you the tour, but just let me do one thing really quick to make sure that we have stable reception and internet during this. Nothing's worse than me just babbling on and on and on. Suddenly we have a connection issue, so excuse me one sec. Let's see. Oh, we try Casablanca. It's hard sometimes, man. It's hard. Alright, cool. We should be good. I know you guys will let me know if something glitches out. So, anyway. Oh yeah, this looks terrible actually. Alright, so you're going to see some really terrible walls. Please excuse me. It's been a busy weekend at both locations. So, usually, you know, Monday and Tuesday are our fix-it-up days, you know, because Sundays, it's Sunday, Saturday, Friday are too busy to keep up. So anyway, welcome in everybody. Yeah, as you can see, lots of plushies missing from here. The Hamtaros were really popular today. I think we sold like 4 of the Hamtaro character and 1 of Bijou. We got a couple of the new Pokemon guys. I redid a part of this today, but also they sold. Look how wiped out the Japanese 64 is. Nothing. And of course, American 64 is wiped out. Whatever cool ones we had today had sold today. We got our case of like pretty random stuff, including a ton of super rare 3DS games. Or, I should say super expensive, because a lot of them aren't even that rare, it seems like. They're just, no one's selling them. Lots of limited run games and sealed PS4 games. Vita game back there. I can't read what it's called. We gotta fix that. Oh, here's a bunch more sealed Vita stuff. It looks like a lot of the East Asia releases. East Asia soft. Yeah, I saw someone arguing about the Seahawks sucking. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with them not being good at football. I'll just, if they're not good at football, I'll just not watch like every other Seahawks fan, okay? But if they're good again, whoo, I will talk up and down about how great they are. Yeah, thanks for that, dude. So we got Xbox One games, 360 games, end cap with the loose discs. It's looking a little messy right now. What is this one? Oh yeah, Backyard Wrestling. We got Japanese PS1, PS1 games, Genesis, Master System, Super Nintendo. We've had a real Super Nintendo drought. What about your DDR box? What are you talking about? Oh, that up there? Hottest Party? Is this you? Is this what you dropped off, buddy? Minecrafting? We got a Wii DDR pad, as well as the game. How many PS5s have you sold? We've only had 1 or 2 in the store. Yeah, not much at all. Yeah, MGS. We've had Series X, Series S, and PS5. At least one of them come through. Pretty good Amiibo collection here. A little bit of Lego Dimensions as well. Rare Case got beat up today. This whole top section was really filled out, and you can see a lot of the holes where the some PS1 titles sold as well. Whoa, Mortal Kombat Tournament Edition for the GBA, $70. Wow, I've never even heard of that game. Let's see here. You shocked at the $90 Vandal Hearts? Oh yeah. I don't really know about that one so much. Got a couple PS5 games. And then PS4, of course, PS3 games. So we just got a new load, and right over there we got more. And on the box on the floor we have even more. It's crazy. We got a ton now. We're really hurting for handheld consoles over here right now. It's just been so hard to keep up. But we do have a pretty nice selection of 3DS games. And we're going to have some great DS titles coming in really soon. They're just in a box in the back right now, actually. See, for handhelds, we don't have shit right now. We had one more item, but somebody bought it today. Sealed Driver San Francisco, that's right. You got a good eye there, son. Whew, even more amiibo that wouldn't fit out there. So I'll show you guys what I'm working with here. Let's see. Right this way. So we have these boxes that have yet to be processed, and they have like some incredible games in them. All that PS2 down there. And it seems like none of this stuff is filler. Like, you're not going to see any Maddens in here or anything like that. Big fat pile of Maddens. What do we got here? This one. Looks like they bought this from us originally. Now it's gone way up in price. Hold on a sec. I know that guy Tobes is trying to get... Sorry? Oh, anyway. Lots of stuff, man. Lots of stuff to process. Even more PS3 stuff, so... It's too much, man. It's way too much. Jackson's. Yo, thanks for the 2 months, buddy. Whew. So yeah, we got our hands full over here, that's for sure. Anyway, let's see if we can process the last trade-in of the night, and then we probably will head over to the U-District store, because there's a couple like pretty semi-simple repairs I can do. Yeah, and I think that'll be pretty fun. Thanks, D. Farley. It doesn't feel very good right now because just, you know, crazy weekend, but nice of you to say. Alright, so these ones didn't get processed, but they did get cleaned of stickers, so that's nice. I won't bother you guys with me staring at a computer all day, all night, but oh yeah, any more shopping sprees going up? Well, no more going up, no, but I will check in with the personal shoppers. If you guys would rather do it here or at the U-District store, you guys have options. Zabuza, Gonjo, and Andrew Cool. Let me know your preference, guys. You can also save it for another day. Whatever you like. It seemed like the cop earlier was like really checking me out. Wonder if there's some creepy guy walking around, looking like me. Ganjo's here. Okay. Would you like to? Oh yeah, you're saying you'd like to do it here. Cool. Sounds good. Who else do we got here? Zabuza and Andrew Cool. He's probably just wondering why I was walking around with a camera talking to myself. Maybe. He's just a fan. Oops. Let's see. Yo, Slim, thanks for the gifted sub. I'm not seeing the other people respond. Did I miss them? Or are they just not here? Slim gave 2 subs. Thanks, Mr. Slim. That's nice of you. Hey, Masera. Which store has the most PS3 games? Probably this one. Yeah, you can look at all these new ones we just got. I think it definitely has the highest quality of PS3 games right now. Gonjo wants it here. I saw that. Andrew Cool's contemplating, and Zabuza's not here. You got Duke Nukem Forever. You don't want to pass up on that, right? Integra, thank you for the gift and sub as well. Whew. Do I have any PS5s? In the back. I do not. Shane, always good to ask, though. Sorry, bud. Let me put these back. Alright, one thing I'd like to do is get this Switch out for sale because we are sold out. Oh, shit! Let's see if they already updated and reformatted it. This one's in great shape. They kept all the original stuff on it, too. Okay, yeah. Wait, I think this has never been used before. I've never seen that before from a reformat. I think this has never ever been used before. I personally have the Xbox Series X, yeah. Interesting. Ah, super fresh. Okay, well we have one for the used price. Yeah, wow, this is a new one. Okay. Weird, because the outer boxes beat shit. Alright, so let's go ahead and put this in the system really quick. That'll just take 1 second. Nintendo Switch inbox. Neon. XAW. Got it. Check. Awesome. Alright, so check this out. Switch has been acting up since you installed the new update. That's annoying. Dude, I'll tell you... Well, never mind. This is very interesting. Okay, let's print these tags. I have a really cool trade-in that came in at the end of the night. That I'm going to process right now, and then we'll probably head over to the district store after we do the personal shopping. How many items is this? 16? Not enough. Let's see. So what else? What else was at E3 today? I saw the PC Gamer showcase, and there was a game that looked like it had a really interesting art style. It was like it reminded me a bit of Paper Mario, how he's like flat, but it was in a super 3D environment that looked like not like super high graphics, but it looked pretty contrasting against each other. You know, Paper Mario looks like Paper Mario in a cartoony world. This looked like kind of a cartoon drawing in a 3D, more modern game. It's kind of weird. Whatever that was called. It looked really cool though, and it looked like it played like Pikmin, which is right up my alley. I love Pikmin. I don't remember what it was called though. Kasandu, thanks for the sub. Tiny something? Yeah, Tinykin, that's right. That looked pretty cool, I thought. What was it called, guys? Returned? I took a screenshot because even after reading it like 3 times, I could not remember what the game was called. It is called Replaced. That's it. Replaced. That game looks fucking sweet. I'm a little bit over the whole 2D pixel art thingy, but yeah. Wow. That looks incredible. It looks very, very cool. Holy crap. Check that one out. Alright, check this out. Alright, so we have an exciting trade-in that came in towards the end of the night. This is not really part of it. Oh yeah, Atomic Heart. I thought the same thing. Who redeemed the free video game console? Lots of people did. Disheartened, Olorus Maximus, and Walter Pickles did. Okay, so that's not part of it. Alright, so first up we got NBA Courtside 2002. That's cool. I haven't seen that in box, so that's nice. Oh, is that Kobe? His face looks the same, but I'm not used to seeing him with hair. Is that him? Froby. Yeah, young Kobe. Okay, cool. Kelsey's thoughts. I don't know. I don't know what Kelsey thought. Let's see. Let's try this. Hey Siri, call Kelsey on speaker. Let's see what Kelsey thought about E3. Hey, don't call me that. Hey, the chat was curious what you thought about E3 today.
You know, I was working, so I didn't get to quite watch everything, but
Well, we watched the Xbox thing in the morning. There wasn't much else to watch. There was the PC Gamer thing, and
I didn't watch any of that. I did watch Square Enix.
Why? I mean, never mind. I know why, but that was awful.
What? I don't know the weird Final Fantasy. The thing that's set in the first Final Fantasy world, but for some reason the dude looks like he walked out of like Urban Outfitters or something.
What is that?
The Final Fantasy
Dark Souls game?
Stranger something, whatever. I forget what it's called.
Oh yeah. Because I know what you're talking about. Sorry. Yeah. As you might expect, New Girl, not New Girl. New Girl was not happy.
Oh yeah, they didn't show anything for 16, right?
Nope.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Her prediction was that they would announce like a remake of all of the originals, which I guess they did later, but they didn't even say it in that trailer. Sort of, yeah.
Like they're just doing it again, but hopefully not fucking it up this time. But they didn't show me anything that gives me confidence that they're not also fucking up these ports too. They just claimed they were, you know, they're calling it pixel perfect, so I just have to like trust that means it's good, but they didn't show me.
It's a marketing term, like superfood in the gaming industry. So yeah, do you have like a most amazing thing of all of E3 so far?
I don't know, I feel like there were a couple things that looked exciting to me, but like, there were a lot of things where I was like, yeah, I'll play that, but I can't think of anything where I was just like, oh, holy shit.
Mine has just been Forza 5, I guess.
Yeah.
Which feels weird, because that's like one you take for granted, because it just always comes out.
Yeah. That RPG looks pretty cool from the Xbox showcase. That other one you showed me, that starts with an R.
Oh, I just said what it's called. Not Return.
Replaced?
Replaced, thank you, yes. Its name keeps replacing itself in my brain. Oh, man.
I know some people are shitting on it, but I thought that one from Arcane looked really cool, the vampire game.
Oh, people are shitting on that? I thought well, okay, so I personally am shitting on the lack of gameplay, but I could probably assume exactly what it looks like to play the game.
Yeah.
But but the idea looked cool.
Yeah, and I don't know. I thought like it was a good mix of like powers and guns and stuff that looked fun.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't look, you know, like the most interesting thing in the world or whatever, but it looks like something I would play.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. I've never seen you fire up a game like that in my life.
Really?
Maybe I just don't know. I'm sorry. Alright, anyway, yeah, I was just calling to check in on you. Are you getting steak?
I got you steak last night, you didn't cook it.
Yeah. Should grab another one.
Do you need me to get a second steak for you to also not cook tonight?
I'll cook it on Monday.
Okay, I'll get you more steak tomorrow after you cook the one that's...
Alright. I love you. I'll see you later.
I love you too.
Bye. Alright, so there you go. That's what Kelsey thought. Pretty much the same thing as me. Whoops. I wonder if we influenced each other's decisions. I hate to be so negative. I like being excited about games. Damn it. Wizard with a gun sounds cool, okay? Is it just me? Who's excited about something? I would love to be excited with you. Metal Slug Tactics? I didn't see that. Sea of Thieves announcement? I thought it was pretty funny, like, very fitting. It's probably going to be pretty fun. But I don't think I'm going to go back and play it. I played it when it first came out, and that was kind of it, but... Let's see. There you go. Someone's excited about Halo and Battlefield. There you go. I was surprised to hear Halo's going to be free. Just straight up free multiplayer. Yeah, Psychonauts look cool, too. And the mini fridge. Oh yeah, Elden Ring. That was like the first thing to call in all of E3, and it was like one of the coolest things, too. Back 4 Blood. Yeah, Back 4 Blood looks like the most complete game of all of E3, so I have confidence that one's actually going to come out. Everything else is kind of, I don't know, but... yeah, 12 Minutes looked cool. Ollie World looked cool, yeah. SOCOM 5, I didn't even see that was a thing. We didn't do personal shopping yet, Skygraver. Outer Worlds 2, the trailer was great. Yeah, I kind of figured what's happening with the... Because, believe it or not, this was a shock to me. What New Girl said was that Square Enix said they were releasing Final Fantasy 16 this year. Given their track record, I think that means they're going to release it in 2023, late 2023, maybe 2024. What do you guys think? Yeah, there's no fucking way that's happening. Let's see. Switch 64. I think these guys were already tested, but I'm going to just test to make sure they were tested. Double test. Xmas 2022, yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, wait. You're curious what Capcom's going to show. Does Capcom have their own presentation going on? That's going to be awesome. Predictions on Nintendo Direct and Smash character reveal. I think the last character they release is going to be Waluigi. Just because it's been talked about so much. I think that would be the perfect way to end out Ultimate. You know, you just really hit all the requests. So I bet the last two, Crash Bandicoot and Waluigi. That'd be perfect. Or 2 more Fire Emblem characters. You're gonna guess Master Chief? I'd be pretty surprised. Oh yeah, Limited Run Games is going tomorrow. Yeah. You think Rayman instead of Crash? Yeah. What about Sora? I wouldn't count on that. I don't know. Maybe it'll happen. Alright, here we got another game traded in. Shadow Man for the Dreamcast. Double checking it for disc rot. It's all good. A Rabbids, maybe? Yeah. That, oh man, a rabbit, that seems stupid. I don't know. I am going to try to get one of those Xbox fridges for this store. We need a fridge for this store, and what better fridge to have? Do you think it's going to be the exact same size as the Xbox? Have they put it up for, like, pre-order anywhere? I would like to pre-order a refrigerator. What do you mean you don't pre-order refrigerators, Home Depot? Get your shit together. The gaming industry's cutting edge, you idiots.
Smile and wave, Cody. Smile and wave.
Thanks, last thought. Let's see, we got Undernight in Birth. Whatever that is. I guess that one had a price change. We got the Coral Pink DS Lite. That one's all tested and reformatted. Resident Evil. Perfect. Resident Evil 0. Early access fridge, yeah. What do I gotta do to get my fridge? Guarantee my fridge. I was stream sniped. How dare they? Can you believe those guys? It said holiday season you can buy it, yeah. That was the other thing I noticed, is nothing was available. Everything is later. Wait, what? Capcom said they're remastering RE4? Oh shit, I'm playing RE4 right now. I'm wasting my time right now. I'm gonna have a better version in just a minute. Oh yeah, Andrew, cool. Are you gonna do your shopping thing here? Because we're gonna do it in like just a second. I know Gonjo is, and then Zabuza disappeared, so I might just give Zabuza back the points and give someone else a chance. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be the year we felt actual effects of COVID in video games. That's what I was thinking. I've been asking my nerd friends who are like programmers. I've been asking them like, hey, do you feel like you've been like more or less productive since you've been at home? My assumption was that they would be less productive, and I assume that's like got to be the case, right? Like it seems like that's showing at least in the video game industry right now, right? It's like, yeah, nobody's near each other, so they can't collaborate very well. You think the fridge is going to be scalped? I would never pay extra for a fridge. It's ridiculous. Usually I think people are more productive when it comes to collaborative. Yeah. And obviously video games are going to be collaborative. So yeah, it seems like it's really showing like how much of a detriment it is. Alright, so another cool one traded in today. Very in-demand item. Pokemon Diamond. We do not sell Funko Pop, sorry. Oh yeah, we got no release date for Lego Star Wars still. That's crazy. Will I play Hades again? No, I played it a lot. I burned myself out on it. It's a great game. No regrets. Highly recommend it to everybody, but I'm good. Wait, what did he say? Wait. I missed it. How do I feel about grading sealed games? I'm not personally like into it myself. I do think it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much it. I'm not personally really into it, but I'm also not the biggest collector in the world. I just kind of collect the games that I always want to have at the ready, that I can see myself going back to. You know, like Hotline Miami or something like that, or Katamari or Tony Hawk. Like these kind of simpler games that you could fire up at any time and not have to commit a lot of time to and just have a good time. That's like kind of what I do. So I couldn't see myself going for the graded stuff as much. And Wall Street Kid, yeah. Wall Street Kid's the exception, of course. Alright, folks. Here are the last games here. We got a copy of New Super Mario Bros. For the DS. This is the weirdest one. This particular game, I always remember seeing GameStop had this game for like 25 bucks. And it was never, ever that expensive of a game. It's very strange. It was always like 3 times what it should have cost. It was weird. Whew. Alright, so the other games that are requiring price changes from the other store are right here. We have Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Sky, and Pokemon Soul Silver. Big boy status games. Oh, and Gauntlet Dark Legacy for the GameCube. But I think Kelsey said those are finished, but I'll have to do a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Yeah, right? Pretty cool. Alright, so let's do the personal shopping sessions. This is the last call for Zabuza. Zabuza, if you ain't here, I'm canceling your dibs. Let's see. Oh, there's my stickers. Last call for Zabuza. God Hand for PS2, we see that one. Yeah, it's not crazy. It's rare, but you know, we see it. Favorite game of all time? Hotline Miami. They've not talked all night. Alright, I'm going to return Zabuza's points and open it up to somebody else, so get your clicker fingers ready if you're interested. I will also be at the University District store tonight a little bit later, so if you don't want to shop here, don't worry, you can still go to the other store as well. So let's go ahead and reject Zabuza. Add one. Awesome. Cool. Fixed. Alright, one is available if anybody wants it. There we go. DS Lite. Perfect. Out of handhelds. Okay, cool. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll start doing the personal shopping sessions. We have G9 PSX, we have Gonjo, and Andrew Cool. So, yeah, be right back in like 1 or 2 minutes. We will get started, folks. Enjoy some people watching. Alright, everybody. I believe our first character up for dibs is Ganjo. Ganjo, are you ready? Whew. Orbit's really feeling it. He's really feeling it. Alright. Ganjo is ready, he says. Alright, let's see here. Alright, good luck, Ganjo. Here we go. Pull up the chat. Oops. Pulling up the chat window. Alright, good, good, good. Wait, did we get a raid or something? Why the hell do we have more viewers all of a sudden? What are you guys doing here? No raid. Alright, weird. Alright, well, welcome to my store. Happy you guys are here. Welcome. We're about to do a personal shopping session. Live shopping. Digitally, from your home in these crazy times. Isn't that convenient? Alright, here we go. Set timer for 5 minutes. Alright, you are on, Ganjo. What can I get for you, sir? What section of the store would you like to see? Rare case with the Genesis games. You got... Oh, so the other one? You got it. Alright. Oh, yeah, we got some good stuff. Check that out. So we have Ishido, The Way of the Stones. Thunder Force 2, Landstalker, Flicky, Toe Jam and Earl, Beavis and Butthead, Battletoads, yes we have it, Space Harrier 2. Good stuff. Look at the rest of the rare case while Ganjo deliberates. Battletoads, Flicky, and Landstalker. You got it, dude. Ganjo's what we call in the biz a big boy. Alright, Battletoads, Flicky, and Landstalker. Cleared out. Alright. Anything else for you, Mr. Joe? If not, please just say random sections and we'll browse them. Can I see the other boxed Sega? Oh yeah, sure. So we just got some we just got a bunch of sports games. It's kind of what happens with Sega. Sega really marketed themselves as, you know, this is where you play sports games, which Hey, what up, Business? Nice to see you, buddy. This is the best one. Shove It, the warehouse game. He's dreaming of a hot babe and a Ferrari and some big old stacks of money. Don't play the game where you get those things. Play the game where you get to think about those things. Hey, Miko, I've been good. Been busy. Shove It and Jordan vs. Bird. You got it. Let's see. Jordan vs. Bird. And Shove It. Alright. You got it, Mr. Joe. Anything else for you, sir? That's all for today, he says. Stop the timer! Alright, your timer is stopped. Ganjo, very good job. Everybody, please give a round of applause for our friend Ganjo. He picked up some pretty darn good stuff. Some pretty big boy status games tonight. Whoa! You hear all that? Alright. Clap, 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 clap. So, Ganjo was able to pick up a copy of... Whoa, why is this one so expensive? For a sports game? We have Jordan vs. Bird for the Sega Genesis. We've got Shove It We got Flicky, Landstalker, and Battletoads. Okay, Toads, let's get even. I never played it on Genesis. It looks pretty sweet. Anyway, thanks very much, Ganjo. Where is this thing at? Where's my notepads? There we go. Alright, next up in line, I believe we have Andrew. Andrew Cool, are you ready? Very funny, everybody. Very funny. Alright. I'm surprised that hasn't come up before. I think that's the first time that's happened. Thanks a lot, Black Blair. Anyway, so, Andrew Cool, are you ready? I don't see him. I think the phone drowned out his words. Where's Andrew? Did we lose Andrew? Andrew. I think he's gone. Oh shit, we lost Andrew. Alright. Huh. Okay. Ha! Alright, well, rest in peace to Andrew then. Next up we have G9PSX. Oh, he says he is here. Oh, well, what the fuck took you so long? Alright, you ready, bro? It's your time. I'm redeeming your points right now, so it's time to go. Alright, here we go. You got 5 minutes, dude. Set timer for 5 minutes. Alright, you're on. Go, Andrew, go. What can we get for you, Mr. Drew? Mr. Cool? PS3, alright, you got it. We have a great selection of PS3 games right now, so that was a good choice. If you have any specific titles you're asking for, please let me know. All of these here, and then I'll show you some that aren't even out for sale yet. You could be the first to get them. FIFA Street 3, cool. I've never seen that before. Monster Madness. Oh, it's Monster Trucks. Wait, it says Gravedigger. Oh, Grave Danger. Oh, what the fuck is that? So we got all that you see here. Go ahead and just fire off any that you're looking for. I'm going to show off some that haven't even come out yet. You might have seen earlier. Well, here's the big boy ones. I don't know if you're after those. El Shaddai, that one's super expensive. 3D Dot Game Heroes, Venetica, Persona 4 Arena Ultra Mix, Dungeon Siege, Drakengard 3. Whoo! Disgaea, and Deadly Premonition Director's Cut. Those are the cool ones. Those were just getting price changes. I think they're all good now, though. Andrew fell asleep. That's okay. But yeah, getting Drakengard is cool. We've been getting asked for that a lot. I think because of the release of Nier, right? So, some games are a little out of order. Namco. Unleashed 3? You got it. Unleashed 3. What is that? Anyone know what Unleashed 3 is? Uncharted 3, I assume he means? Okay. You got it. Anything else for you? I don't think El Shaddai is over... Oh, UFC Unleashed. Oh, okay, cool. I don't think El Shaddai is over 200, is it? Oh, Undisputed. We have UFC Undisputed 3. Alrighty. Yeah, let me know if there's anything else. Andrew's definitely delayed a bit. Yeah, sorry, Andrew. Definitely recommend doing this on a PC. It's mobile, it's a bit of a... Get a couple layers of delay, I think. Oh, Uncharted 3 he wants. Okay. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Anything else for you, though? WWE 16, you got it? Absolutely. WWE 16. Oh shit, timer's going off. Andrew, it seemed like you might have been having some technical issues. If you have any final requests, go ahead and fire them off. I'll be happy to look for them for you. Just let me know. Alright, so next up we have G9 PSX. Yo, G9, are you ready? G9 PSX. He says he's ready, okay. Go ahead and, if you have any requests, Andrew, go ahead and just whisper me, okay? That's all, thanks? You got it. So Andrew was able to pick up a copy of Uncharted 3 and WWE 2K16. Thank you very much, Andrew. Alright, next up and last up, we have G9 PSX doing their personal shopping stream here. Maybe I'll open up some more over at the other store later. I'm feeling very Genki today. That's a Japanese word for energetic. Nekojira, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, just whisper me and I'll help you out, Andrew. I understand you're having a little bit of issues there. Yeah, let me know, bro. I got your back. I don't want you to waste all those points. So, G9 PSX, let's do it. Where did I just put my phone? Oh. Oh, there it is. It's just the energy drink in my veins. Well, I got a second one, so... if we're really feeling it tonight, we might go hyper late and go home, make a steak. That might be a mistake. Oh, Cody, you are hilarious. Alright, here we go. Set timer for 5 minutes. Alright, your timer's on, G9. What can I get for you, dude? Can I interest you in some Blag Blair games? Be warned, they are expensive. Slain Vita. Okay. Slain Vita. Is that over here? Slain Vita. Where'd you see Slain Vita? Why are the Vita in like 20 different spots in this store? Other case. Oh, there it is. Wait. I don't even see it still. Bro, where the fuck is it? Bottom shelf? I don't see it. Am I blind? Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is! I see it. Okay, you got it, bro. You got it, bro. Hold on. Set timer for 5 minutes. Replace it, yes. Alright, cool. Timer just restarted. Alright, cool. I got your Slain game. Cool, what else can I get for you, dude? Sorry about that. Having trouble finding games in my own store. Pathetic. Alright, got your Slain game. Vita, he says. Alright, let's do it, G9. So we got here FIFA 15, Forma 8, Mud, Necrosphere Deluxe, Rock Boshers? What the? Super Mutant Alien Assault. This has been, I swear, the least popular limited run game we've ever ordered. Yeah, Vita, all 4 sections, please. Why are they all over the place? I need to be here a couple more days, I think, to fix some of the little quirks that are going on over here. Like this one Vita game is over here with all the PS4 games, and the stickers covering the title, which is Stay, by the way. There we go. Okay. No! Alright. GBA boxed and loose, you got it. So for GBA boxed games, I think they're 100% in this case here. Actually, they're 100% sold out. So for GBA games, we have Activision Anthology, Blackthorn, which is made by Blizzard, by the way, Boulder Dash EX, Dr. Mario, Kingdom Hearts, Mega Man, Battle Network 3, Speedball 2, Street Fighter Alpha 3, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and The Herbs. And then we also have some like kind of mix between shovelware and just plain cheap games. Pebbles was here yesterday? What do you mean? Wait, why is she busted? Kingdom Farts and Street Fighter, you got it. Oh, and then we have some of the rare ones. Shining Force, Yggdra Union, and Mortal Kombat Tournament Edition. So you wanted Street Fighter and Kingdom Farts, got it. Was that a Vita game in the GBA case? Well, it's not the GBA case, it's the handheld case. But yeah, we have a loose copy of Terraria. Just those are so small and stealable, we usually put them in the handheld case. PSP, you got it. Oh, G9, dude. You're going, D's Nuts? Bro, I'm going. Kelsey's going too. Be on the lookout for an extremely average man in every single imaginable way. Looks, height, everything. Yeah, be on the lookout for that, or the shortest woman who's ever lived. Did you want Rabby Ribby? Yeah, we have Rabby Ribby. I gotta move that over as well, obviously, because it's stupid. Yeah, Kelsey and I will be there. Oh, I see what you're saying, Ryuzi. I guess I am above average in the kickflip landing. Japanese baseball game, you got it. I know what you're saying. That's a wink and a nod to me. I see exactly what you're saying here. I'll just flip it over for later. I'm on. I understand the subtext. Alright, what else? They did cancel PRG, unfortunately. New Switch, you got it. You're also welcome to grab any of the new Switch titles you know are at the other store, because I will be invoicing you from the other store tonight. Subnautica plus Subnautica Below Zero, Raging Justice, New Super Mario Bros. Deluxe, Miitopia. I think those are all ones we do not have at the other store. And there's a few that didn't fit in this case, although they might now after this busy weekend. Golf Story, Final Fantasy X2 HD Remaster. The reason that's so cool is because X2 is typically a download code in America. It must be some kind of weird licensing thing, but X2 is physically on the cartridge here, and it plays in English. So we got Velocity, Kunai, and Runbow Deluxe Edition. Oh shit, timer's up. So yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? G9's taking that XX2. You got it, brother. I always wondered why the X2 thing was like that. It's fucking annoying. Lawyers are no fun. Laws are no fun sometimes. Contracts are no fun sometimes. Alright. Alright, everybody. Round of applause for G9 PSX. Let's see what he picked up, everybody. Thank goodness for region free, yeah, for real. How much cheap to buy 32 gigabyte cards? Do you think that's it? Alright, so next up we have that's enough claps, Order King. We got a copy, so this is G9 PSX's order. You've been around long enough that I remember your ridiculous username. It's just numbers and letters firing off quick. Anyway, we got Final Fantasy XX2 HD Remaster. We got a copy of GQ Powerful Pro Baseball 3. We got a copy of Kingdom Farts, Street Fighter Alpha 3, and Slain Back from Hell Signature Edition with developer signature on it. Includes full heavy metal CD soundtrack and exclusive developer's artbook. So thanks a lot, dude. G9 PSX. If you'll excuse me just one moment, I just need to gather Gonjo's Shove It and Larry Bird. Let's see. 17348. Oh, and then I need to grab Andrew's game as well. And then we're all clear on that. 17348. Impressive order for sure. Yeah. Amazing snag, absolutely. Alright. We got 12062. Whew. Alright, fellas, are you guys feeling going to the other store now? I guess there's a couple more things we can knock out here, but a lot of it is kind of big boy processing stuff, you know? It's gonna take some time. I guess I will get this. Never mind. Feeling froggy? Let's jump. Ha! Good one. Oh yeah, there we go. We got a pull up. That's perfect, because I need just a moment to clean up. 39601. 39601. Perfect. Got you, Andrew. Get 3 bags for these orders. This song is freaking a bunch of people out, huh? My bad. Go to other store we have. Okay. What are you guys hating on this store for? How dare you? If you hate on this store one more time, I'm gonna be sad. You're gonna hurt my feelings. Alright, fellas. Allow me just 1 minute to kind of shut everything down and we'll get on our way. Whew. I understand there's a ton of stuff to do over at the other store as well. Well, there will especially be after I unload all the cool stuff I got from here. All the slightly broken stuff. Whew. Okay. Take this modem. Use that. Let's see. Is that connected? It's still not connected, really? Come on, connect, you piece of junk. It's going to be hard to drive all the way back to the store without this modem working. Let's see. Okay, 1 sec. I gotta enter the password, and we're good to go. Let's see. Hunter. Okay, perfect. Activate. Alright, cool. We got that. We just gotta turn off the lights, and I think we're good to get out of here. Light green DS game in the rare case. I don't know. I'll find out. Just a sec, guys. Just gathering all my stuff and cleaning up. Almost done. Pebbles is here tomorrow. I don't want to leave her with too much confusion, you know? I'm looking forward to working on this this switch that was traded in. So it had a really bizarre problem I haven't encountered yet. The right Joy-Con, it doesn't, the trigger buttons don't work. You know, the ZL, ZR, those buttons that are pretty much, oh, I guess you do use them. Yeah, never mind, you do use those. But those weird trigger buttons that are on the inside don't work, and also it doesn't light up. So I assume that somebody took it apart, maybe fixed it, and it just didn't reconnect that ribbon cable. I assume that's got to be just the issue, which should be a super easy fix, hopefully. But if it's not that, it's going to be an incredibly expensive fix because you got to just straight up replace it, probably. Alright guys, I'm going to turn off the light and then I'll be right back, pick you up, and we'll get moving, okay? Whoops. Glad that was empty.
It's going to be dark. I'm scared.
Don't be afraid, my child. It'll be cool, brah. We'll be all good, brah.
and the boogeyman and I'm coming to get you.
Let's get out of here.
Has run away.
Huh? Has run away. No, I'm here, hold on. Alright, turn off that. Alright, let's get going. Ooh. Ouch. Yeah, this is a little bit awkward, huh? Because of you guys, not because of me. So I gotta put you on a little tripod. I just realized. Look at me, just thinking of myself, not thinking about you guys. Sorry. One sec. Forgot you're on this gigantic tripod. I can't really put this in the car. It's kind of weird. Oh man, parking has gotten crazy now. I heard everyone bought a car during COVID. So yeah, it is. Whew, it is impossible. You gotta pay an arm and a leg. Let's see, where's the little tripod I had? I know I had a little tripod. Did you guys see where I put it? Does anyone remember this? I'm not dreaming it. What the fuck? Where did I put that little tripod? Oh, there it is. What the hell? It fell in a really weird spot. Okay. Okay, on to the University District store, where hopefully it isn't too overloaded. Parking as well, because I have a lot of stuff to unload. And then off to make some steaks. Goes. Alright, as long as I'm talking about boring stuff like what's for dinner and parking, does anyone know the weather for next week Saturday? Are the psychic guys, the meteorologist guys, are they, is that possible to tell that far out? An entire week out? Because I'm really hoping we can do that gosh darn car show again. What a tease. We do it one time, I show up looking like an idiot with my car covered in bird poop. I'd really like it for it to be just a normal, nice summer day. Show you guys what I got loaded in the trunk. It's kind of like TGN style things, where it's like things that require little fixes, including a DMG with a busted screen with just the lines on the screen. So I haven't really examined it too much yet, but hopefully that's just going to be a real easy fix for us, and we can get one out because we're out of Game Boys at both stores entirely. Alright. You may notice I have this PS4 Pro in the car. Bad news on that. I don't know if something happened in transit or what, but the PS4 was tested and working, and then I took it here, and I brought it here to receive into our system, and I thought, okay, I'm gonna just retest it one more time before putting it out for sale, just for funsies. You know, what's the worst that could happen? And nothing worked. The whole thing was fucked. It's like, hey, I need to reformat. You're gonna need to give me a USB stick with the latest hot goss on it, all the new stats. So the thing is busted, dude. It sucks. So bummed. All right. So. Alright, fellas, let's go and put you in your spot real quick. Your mounted spot. While I'm driving, I won't really be able to see what you're saying, unfortunately, but I can just kind of tell you about the day, I guess. Oh, no. Sorry, one sec. Okay, alright, almost there. And I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. It's a little bit wonky. Alright, before I start driving, we all looking good? Looks like we're looking good. When did I get a new car? This car I've had for at least 2 years, I think. Put a seatbelt on you. You don't need none. Let's test the 0 to 60. Well, I wouldn't mind, but with the camera in the car, it's sure to get destroyed. Like whenever I take a hyper sharp turn, the camera goes flying. And actually, this camera, it dropped. You guys remember? Okay, so the other night we were streaming extra late, and I thought, man, I'm gonna go home and cook a steak. That sounds like the perfect end to this night. You know, I've been working hard. I'm gonna go eat me a steak. Delicious. So, unfortunately, we didn't have any steak though. So I thought, all right, I'm gonna go to Safeway, and then everyone on the Twitch chat tells me, all right, this Safeway closes at 1 a.m. Perfect. It's midnight 30 right now. This is perfect. We're gonna go. So we go all the way out there. It's closed. So I go, fuck. Whatever. Turn off my car, and forget that when you turn off the car, the little thing that I have propped up to hold the camera up, it like folds in on itself, so the camera drops, and the camera got totally fucked up. I had to like fix it. It's so damn fragile, man. You bang this thing around a little bit and it's completely messed up. So anyway, it's all fixed now. Yay. But that was just the perfect like end to that night, you know. The real perfect end would have been eating a steak, right? That would have been great. Relaxing after a long night. But instead, after a long night, break your very expensive camera. That's my luck, man. Oh, and get debaters about steak. Can't forget that. Oh, sir, you did not make that light. Sir, that was extremely running that red light. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Support for C89.5 comes from listeners like you.
Oh yeah, I have this problem where I'll ask. Okay. Okay. I'll do it. Ooh, I'm making it. See, that's how you make a yellow light. Oh, this is not though.
Featuring headliner Big Frida and special guest Mary Lambert. Attendance open to all.
Anyway, yeah, today was pretty cool. We were just like re-watching E3 stuff, you know, after the. I mean, the only thing today was Xbox and Square Enix, and Square Enix was nothing. The PC Gamer show was cool. I mean, they had some really cool games shown off, but it was none of the kind of typical games that just, you know, knock everybody's socks off. There's definitely cool stuff. The coolest thing I thought I saw was MechWarrior 5, which I wasn't aware that there were still MechWarrior games coming out, so that's cool. That one looked really fun. Oh man. And it was weird. They had a trailer for that game Eve. I'm sure you guys have. I'm sure everyone's heard of Eve, right? Eve Online, but just the way they had the gamers talking about it, it sounded like their like career. You know what I mean? It sounded like guys talking about like, you know, ITT Tech really turned my life around. Like it sounded like that. It didn't sound like they were playing a video game. It was weird. I know people take Eve very seriously. There's like $10,000 ships in there or more. So it's one of those worlds that seems like so crazy that you're like, dude, I cannot invest the time to figure out what cool shit's going on here, but I'm sure it's fantastic. Other things from the PC Gamer show, there was that Pikmin game, I think it was called Tinykin. It looked kind of neat, especially the art style at the very least. If I remember, I'll pick it up. I've been being more practical this year, you know. Before I'd always say, oh, I'm going to definitely play that. But in reality, you end up playing, you know, I don't know, half or less of what you say you will. So if I remember, and the timing's right, I'll definitely play Tinykin. Cigarettes from us and mad at me for not selling cigarettes. Let's see. Yeah, semi-uneventful day, I guess. A couple Twitch viewers stopped by. That was cool. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Appreciate it. I think I freaked one of them out really bad. This one girl came by and she was just taking down some keychains. They were like on the zip ties, and I was like, oh hey, oh let me cut this down for you. She's like, oh I already got them. I'm like, oh yeah, this is how we track theft. And I think the way that I said it might have come across like I am accusing you of theft, which I definitely wasn't. But what I meant to say was like, oh let me know if I can cut things down, because you know whenever we see empty zip ties, it's bad for us. We don't like to see that, but you know. Anyway, so I think I might have come off as a jerk on accident. But anyway, yeah, a couple people stopped by today. That was pretty neat. It's always cool to meet people who've randomly seen the stream. Stressful moment, which I think I already told you guys at the beginning of the stream, when what happened was, it was like just such a domino effect of stupid that happened. Not like annoying, rather, not stupid, but it was such a domino effect that happened, right? So I told something to print, right? And our printer, like, I don't know, blew a fuse or something, right? It blew something, and all of a sudden the printer doesn't work, and it won't power on, it won't turn on, nothing, right? So I'm like, okay, let's try to plug it into another outlet. Everything I'm trying isn't working. So I reached back, tried to plug it into another outlet, and while I'm doing that, I accidentally unplugged the internet. Big mistake. So first off, it's awkward as frick in the store because there's no music whatsoever. And then it gets extra awkward because we have somebody trying to buy the literal most expensive item in the entire store, but we can't ring him up for it because he's got a credit card, of course, you know? who's carrying around that much cash? He's got a credit card and we can't ring him up because we don't have internet. So I'm like, oh God, quickly, please fix. So you'd think it'd be as easy as just plugging back in the modem, like it would work. But no, we have the worst internet company in existence, which some of you guys might say is Comcast, but no, their shit actually does work. Like, you know, there might be other annoying things they do, but at least their service works. So the one we have, their service just fucking sucks. It's terrible in every way imaginable. So I have to like fiddle with it for like 20 minutes to get the damn thing to work again. It's so crazy. So we have like a line of like 2 or 3 customers that can't just pay us. Can't simply pay us money for their stuff because everything's down. Crazy stuff. Anyway, we're here at the University District of Seattle. Welcome. As you can see, that was a pretty short drive from the International District. And, and we have got a load of goodies to unload. I guess Kelsey was training new guy today and said it was like kind of perfect because they just got like a consistent stream of trade-ins. Trade-ins are the most complicated thing to train somebody on, so we could just have new guy practice that all day long. It's kind of perfect, really. You know, learning how to ring somebody up ain't rocket surgery. All right, here we are. Let's hope we have some VIP parking. Although, based on the last couple nights, I don't think it's going to happen. We got IP parking. Oh shit, no, I can take this. That's perfect. Actually, we got great parking. Amazing. Right out in front of Earl's. Hang tight. I'm gonna let this guy, there's a guy behind me who's leaving. I want to be as close to the store as possible, so I'll wait for that fool. There he goes. Later, sir. Alright, I got some pretty IP parking.
Long ago, the delicate tangles of the air.
Perfect. I like it. Oh, alright, how you guys doing? We're still online, I assume? These people making parallel parking look easy? It is easy. Well, it's easy with practice, just like anything, right? But in Seattle, it's kind of all the parking you get. Whoa, look at that guy go. Oh God, no. Okay, he's good. That was... Damn. He came revving in reverse from a mile away. Oh, he's from Earl's, too. Okay, never mind. He knows what he's doing. He's not a drunk guy. Alright, let's go. That was a little freaky for a second. Alright, here we go. Alright, fellas. Oof. Yeah, Earl's looks pretty busy. That's cool. Alright, I'll grab the stuff out of my trunk in a second. Let me get us all situated first. It's always kind of an awkward transition between the two stores, huh? Oh, looks like Kelsey has a project set up for us already. Something. Alrighty. Welcome home, everybody. Looks like someone bought some guitars today. Oh my gosh, very funny. Alright. Oh, Kelsey didn't set us up. She kind of did. Kind of didn't. Alright. Alright. Welcome, everybody. First off, she didn't turn off the phone. Or turn on the chat. Or bust out the tripod. Guys, can you believe Kelsey? Oh my god, those are some good games. Holy shit. What the frick? Okay, I know what we're working on. I don't work on Mondays, so I like to set up the store for success as hard as possible. And I know the easiest way to do that. One sec, guys. I'm breaking out your tripod. Oof. Wow, those are some good games. Okay. There you are, tripod. Neat, huh? Let's get some music going. All right, let's get that. Perfect. Okay. Let's see if we can get the chat on the big screen. Oh, there it is, I think. Someone talk. Somebody talk. My Mitch says Big Chunguses 3. Okay, cool. It's working. Hello, everybody. Poop! Who said poop? Rude. I won't accept this. Such potty mouthery is a bannable offense. Oh. Doo-doo. Rude. Everyone's so rude. Quit being so rude. What the hell? Oh, okay. Oh, alright, guys. So, we got some games here. Specifically, some GameCube games you might find interesting. As well as a Switch that needs minor repairs. So, yeah, let's get some music on. Crack open an apple juice and get some projects going. Yeah, those are GameCube games. Is that crazy or what? Is the internet unplugged? I don't know why. Are you trying to tell me that the internet looks bad? Or the picture does? Let's see. Okay. Let's get this on. This store is bigger than the International District location, yes. I wish I could get a bigger spot there in the International District, but I just don't see how it would work out. I guess I would take the travel agency if they ever left. We would take over that travel agency spot in a heartbeat. Alright, cool. Alright, I think I'm 100% situated. I'm going to grab an apple juice, and then we'll get to work, alright, guys? Ugh! Welcome back to the store, everybody. Holy macaroni. Alright. So what would you guys rather do? Check out the GameCube games or fix the Switch? I'll just go with the first thing I see. I need to visit the other store at least twice a week. Games first. Alright, off we go. So, first up we have a copy of Kirby Air Ride. Beautiful, beautiful looking.
This is not a test fit alert. It's just a normal alert. Or is it?
What's
Could it
that
be
other
that this
stack?
is in fact a test bid alert, but it's disguised as a normal alert? What do you think? Let's find out.
I think it's probably a normal alert. This other stack, this is sealed PSP stuff. We might work on that as well. All right, we got.
Black Blair, 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 Black Blair.
Yeah, I agree. That guy's the worst. The best. Where's Kirby Air Ride? I don't see it on here. We're not off to a good start, guys. Kirby Air Ride, where? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Any guesses on how much Kirby Air Ride goes for? Kirby Air Ride, GameCube game. I guess it wasn't super popular back in the day. Hot enough to get a player's choice. 70? Okay. You guys are making me feel bad. We have it for 80. Is that bad? Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't realize we had a prediction payout. Nice. Alright, next up we have Mario Kart Double Dash. This guy paid $35 for it from another castle. Huh. You cannot dibs just the manual. We're not splitting up the frickin'... Anyway, so Mario Kart Double Dash was $35, now $75. Greatest Hits games are typically worth less than the originals, but with popular titles like Kirby's Air Ride or Double Dash, hypothetically, or Smash Brothers, nobody cares. They're popular enough that the people who want the Black Label only can get it. I don't understand what you're saying. There it is. So next up we have Ikaruga, one of my favorites. If you see Skies of Arcadia in this pile, you're going to go nuts. So this one was purchased from a store called Pink Gorilla in 2015 from a cashier named Kelsey for $50. It is now going for $75. Not a huge jump. Pretty good though. $350. Oh, do we have a new prediction I missed? What are you guys predicting on now? If Skies of Arcadia is in the pile? That'd be a good prediction. Next up we got Luigi's Mansion. We just had this at the other store. This guy bought it from, again, another castle for $38.25. That's a weird price. Oh, it was discounted. Wait, but it was just... Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. Luigi's Mansion. Let's see.
You've got mail. Hi, you are receiving this email, which consists of order update. The following package from Post You Paralyzed is scheduled to ship on Tuesday, June 16th, 2021, including Wall Street Kid.
Oh, well, thank you for shipping that, bud. How fast do these SOA copies sell from a month ago? What is SOA? Symphony of Ass. Skies of Arcadia. Oh, they sold pretty quick. Skygriever got the other one. Wait, those weren't from a whole month ago, though. Those were from just like a week or two ago. Skygriever got them pretty quick. The first one sold immediately, and Skygriever got the second one like a week later. So let's see here. We have Extreme G Racing. This game was $5 when this person bought it from another castle long ago, many years ago. This one here, I don't think this one's much more. Extreme G Racing. Yeah, it's only $10 now. Not bad. Symphony of Ass. Oh, baby. Man, look at this. Next up, we have Mario Sunshine. Mario Sunshine. Little known fact, it was actually a fan-made Mario game that Nintendo just picked up. They just said, hey, sight unseen, we're not going to add a single thing to it. We're not going to quality check this game. We're not going to make it feel like a Mario game. We're just going to buy this from you and publish it immediately. Crazy, right? First time Nintendo's ever done that. This one feels kind of sticky. It's cool that it's a Black Label one. I see this all the time, Greatest Hits, or whatever. Okay, so what I just said was a joke. That's just how it feels. Easily your favorite GameCube game? Really, Bray? Was this your first Mario game? Because it just felt wrong to me, right? It just did not feel like a Mario game. Okay. Super Mario Sunshine, where are you at? I know you're here. So there you are. $55. Super Sunshine is the best 3D Mario. Fight you? I don't want to fight you, Captain. Classic. I just want to, like, bring you to a doctor to get your brain checked. It seems like you already have enough damage. I wouldn't want to exacerbate it with a fight. I'm just kidding. It's really not that bad. I'm just being an asshole. We got Super Smash Brothers Melee! Galaxy games are the best. Dude, I kind of agree with you, except that there's just way too much downtime, right? Like, you have a fun time, you're like, wow, this game sure is fun, I'm having a great time being Mario, doing my Mario shit, jumping around, being Mario, and then you get up, you get the star, and then the game goes, alright, you had enough fun. You need to chill out for like 10 minutes to get back into, to get another star, you know what I mean? Like, it was annoying enough that 64 would kick you out and then you jump right back in, but this one like kicks you out and then makes you walk all the way back to the place where you go and hunt down your star, and then you got to pick it from a grid. It's so annoying. Anyway, Super Smash Bros. Melee. That one is 65. Yeah. No, but really, for real, the Galaxy was freaking awesome, except that. That was the only thing that I was like, why? Stop this, please. I just don't have a lot of patience, I guess. So Banjo-Kazooie is the best. I know, right? It's just like, oh, I did my accomplishment. Keep it going. Keep on rolling until you die.
So glad I found your stream.
Oh, thank you.
I used to live on 55th and University in 2019 and would pop into this store every couple of weeks to check out all the retro stuff you guys had. Came in looking for a Game Boy Color once, but you were all out.
That's still kind of the case. We've had them a lot, but Odyssey's quite boring to you? Nobody feels the same way, Costco. You think Nintendo will do a Battle Royale? I could see them doing that with Splatoon 3. Whoa, here's a retro receipt. Look at this. It looks like a photocopy of a receipt. Yeah, I think this is a high-quality photocopy of a receipt. What the hell? Look at this. Yeah, I don't think we ever had receipts like this. But it looks super high quality. I think somebody photocopied it. Huh, weird.
Thanks for all of the late night streams.
Thank you.
Wish you had a store in Arizona, would bet all the rest.
Appreciate it, man. I'm coming to Arizona soon for game hunting. Biznot, thank you for the Prime sub, man. So that was a receipt from us. Back in 2015, they bought this game for $15. It is now $38, it looks like. Just barely not fitting into our rare case. Alright, what else do we have here? Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Receipt says... Again, 2015. This guy went wild in 2015, buying up all the good stuff. 2015, he got this game for $21. Let's see what it goes for now. $50! How's business, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind you asking at all. I would mind if it was doing bad. Then I would be like, stop asking me about business. But it's doing great, man. It's been crazy. It was pretty rocky there for a minute. I can tell you guys the story. So, yeah, I'll probably tell you guys as I just kind of show these off.
As if Pokemon wasn't bad enough, now we gotta be on the lookout for bootleg pink gorilla receipts. Will the bootleg buddy help with that, sir?
I really don't think so. What was I saying? Yeah, so it was kind of shaky there, right? It was really freaky at first for at the beginning of COVID back in March of 2020 because they closed down all the stores. They're like, all right, you guys cannot be open anymore. So we're like, well, shit. I got all these employees, but we're not allowed to, like, do business anymore. So how the fuck does that work, right? So I was like, all right, we're not going to put everyone out of a job, right? This is probably the scariest time of a lot of people's life, just from the uncertainty, right? Like, even, it might be kind of weird to look back at it now and think that, but at the time it was pretty uncertain and pretty freaky, right? And don't worry, I'm not bringing up anything depressing. This is actually kind of uplifting. So I was like, all right, well, we're not gonna not have people work, right? Like, we're not gonna put people out of a job. That sucks. So I was like, well, you know what? Let's try to look on the bright side of this. We're not allowed to be open. We're not allowed to have customers, but we have a lot of stuff to work on. So great, we're gonna get caught up. Hopefully this will be blown over in a month. So we had employees working separate from each other, you know, one at a time, around the clock, clean, test, receive items non-stop. So the store was just getting packed and filled up with the best stuff we could possibly get from the back. It was killer. The whole 24-hour working was dope. Yeah, so I know a lot of people really didn't like it. Twilight Princess price check. It's $110. Yeah, we had people working around the clock. Just working like crazy, processing items from the back. It was great. So we were able to keep everybody hired, employed, and everything, and also, you know, separate from each other, so they're not like whatever infecting each other or whatever is going on there. And anybody who didn't feel like working was welcome to not. But yeah. And then there was a lot of streaming as well. That was a pretty fun time. Alright, so next up we have Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures. Oh, that's what the bet was. I didn't see that. Yeah, right? So here we have Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures. This one was originally purchased for $40. Tell You Fight for New York is in there. We'll see. So this 4 Swords Adventures goes for $70. It was kind of perfect timing too, because for those of you who weren't there at the beginning of the COVID streams, I was streaming from like I don't know, like what, like, actually I kind of forget. I feel like I was streaming like 12 hours a day though. Am I exaggerating again like I always do? I was streaming a pretty long time every day, at least 8 hours I would say. That was how my sub count got up high enough to do all the crazy emotes and stuff. Yeah, 10 to 12 hours a day. That was wild. Anyway, thanks all you who were there during that time. Let's see here. Hold on real quick. I need to grab a new set of paper towels. Oh, what do you know? There's some right here. Easy. But yeah, right before the shutdown, I actually bought another guy's store. So we had a lot to work on. It was killer.
Hey chat, did you know that DS Coupa is an anagram for ad spook? Like an advertisement that is spooky? But you know what else is spooky? That Therese people here that don't play Raid Shadow Legends, the most popular mobile RPG available on iOS and Android.
Crazy. Can you believe those people? Alright, we got Zelda Collector's Edition. That was a good one, whoever you are. Alright, we got Zelda's Collector's Edition. This one is $80. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Next up, we have Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. This one was purchased for $18. Now, I am pretty sure this is a rare case item. Yes, $60. Whew. Yeah, this one's definitely a big boy. Dude, you think these are a big boy now? You guys wait. If Metroid Prime 4 actually comes out, this game, I might as well hold on to this right now. This game is a sure thing. This game is going to skyrocket in price like nothing you've ever seen before. This game is $60 now. I would estimate this will go for $150 easy when 4 comes out. Easily. I don't really recommend investing in older video games, even though I do it every day. But that's gotta happen, right? That has got to happen. You clipped it? Thank you, Black Blair. I would like evidence of this for the future. There we go. Metroid Prime. This game, my favorite story about this game is way back in the day, I was dirt broke. I was selling a collection of games I had, which included this game, Metroid. And by the end of the show, Metroid Prime, by the end of the show, I had it priced at $10. I believe the price charting value on it was $15. And by the end of the show, nobody had taken it. And I just said, you know what? Anything on this table is $2, which included this game here, Metroid Prime. And a kid walks up and he goes, will you take 50 cents? You trying to talk me down from $2 on this game, sir? No, I will not take 50 cents. Get the hell out of here. So that was a real long time ago. I do not solo. I'm sorry, man. We got Mario Party 7 here. Mario Party 7, no microphone. Never hurts to ask. It hurt my soul and my faith in humanity. It hurt all of society. I thought less of every single person on the planet after I heard that. So yeah, I think it does hurt to ask sometimes. I thought no single person, no single human is capable of such a thing. So, changed my outlook to the negative. Alright, so we got Mario Party 7 here. $75. Whew. Haggling is normal in a lot of cultures. Yeah. Not this one. Not after it's been discounted by 95% already. Did you miss story time tonight? A little bit. I told a couple stories. We had a couple semi-interesting stories today. Oh, hey, look. This guy got this one for $45. This one, Mario Party 5, now is $100. No, Moose Thread. That's stupid. Yeah, crazy, right? $100. Mario Party 5. Absolute classic. Yeah, I don't know why it's so popular over 7 or 4 though, or 6 or 7 or 4. What do you buy? Oh, I'm sorry. We don't give any prices of what we buy things for over the internet or over the phone or over email or whatever. But bring it in any time and we can let you know. So there we are, Mario Party 5. Hey, look. They have the original receipt. $45. I don't know why he kept photocopying those receipts for some reason. Alright, our last GameCube game in this pile is Mario Party 4. They got from Half Price Books for $27 back in 2016. This game now goes for $80. Yes, yeah, a lot of games did go up crazy from COVID for sure, but also just GameCube games have been steadily going back up for quite some time. Alright, now this isn't even, well, this is kind of the craziest stuff in here. Wait, before you redeem, I don't know if this is part of the bet, but we do have some very expensive items coming up next that are not that, but they're part of the same trade-in. What year did OG Pink Gorilla store get started, as in previous owners? I think 2005? Oh, it did say games? Okay, never mind. So here we have a black GameCube here. In the original box. Very cool. Original box, black GameCube. Is that a US Game Boy player? Your eyes do not deceive you. Yes, sir. Yeah, so we got a black GameCube and a Game Boy player with the disc. And the original box for the disc. It's kind of hard to find those. That's on black controller. We only sell them with matching controllers. So yeah, it does have a black controller. Anyway, this is $150. That's right, Drake and Chris. With the sleeve. You often find the sleeve missing. Price check on the Game Boy player. Dude, it is crazy. You guys have any bets on the Game Boy player price? It is... It is shocking. Shocking. Oh, okay. I guess it's not going to be as shocking to you guys as I thought. $230. That's the most expensive Game Boy. What the hell? Yeah, the disc is worth a lot as well. Exactly. You sell more on Twitch or your actual store? Definitely the actual store. Anzuni, thank you for the Prime sub. In 2020, I broke down all of the revenue for Twitch, all online sales. So it included Twitch and the website, the International District Store and the University District Store. And Twitch barely beat the other stores. And now this is not to discount all you guys who are so generous ordering things from me, but to put that in perspective though, the other stores were closed for like 6 months. I don't think they were closed. They were closed for either 3 or 4 months of the year. So that was why. Not to say you guys don't definitely contribute a sizable portion now, but yeah, we were the stores weren't allowed to be open for a very long time there, so it was understandable, right? Can I tell the story of how I acquired the store from the previous owner? I'd be happy to tell that story if it's not boring to anyone else while I process all these games. Would that be interesting to anyone? So I want you to spend more? That's not at all what I said. I want you to spend exactly what you're comfortable with. I am perfectly fine. Everyone wants to know? Alright, I'd be happy to tell you guys that story. I bought a store once. A couple times, yeah. You've only heard it once. Go for it again. I feel like I'm really, like, breaking the regulars down. Can I tell an abridged story? What do you mean? I think the stories are better when they're more detailed, right? If I just summarize them, they're not that fun, right? The abridged ones are for when, like, people ask me in the store and I'm like, well, I got work to do, so let me tell you really quick. Did I buy the employees too? Well, none of the employees left. One of them left, I guess. Not like because of us, but they were just kind of leaving anyway. But all the employees came along, yeah. Any luck with Texas store? Dude, I wish. Yeah, no luck. Only hard selling I've ever heard try to unload Madden games. I'm not those aren't even hard sells when I try to unload the Madden games. I just go, here's all the Madden games. Let me know if you want them. That's not a hard sell. Crazy. So yeah, I guess I'll tell you this story of how Kelsey and I acquired the store. But it requires going back a really long time because it is it has a lead up to it. that had unintended consequences. Unintended consequences. So there I was, minding my own business, right? Minding somebody else's business. When all of a sudden I get a phone call from the original owner, and he says to me, Cody, I'm getting too old for this shit. Are you interested in buying this store? And I'm sitting there kind of dumbfounded on the phone. This is a mind-blowing phone call to me. And I just think to myself, how did I get myself into this position? To know that, we'll have to go back a couple years. So there I was, minding my own business. Broke as fuck. I had saved up a couple $1,000s from working. It was hard to save up money, though, because I was working. I was going to both the University of Washington over here and also working in this store. The way I was able to save up cash is that I would do my normal shift at work, and then afterwards I would work in the back doing repairs for customers, on which I would make a commission, which was pretty great money, although it was the most stressful thing you could possibly imagine. Doing repairs for customers, people would be very, very demanding, wanting things like immediately, like same day. It was very, 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 very stressful to both be doing, work and kind of two jobs in a way. So, although it did bring in a lot of extra cash, my paychecks went from like $800 every 2 weeks to like $1,800 every 2 weeks. So I was able to save a little bit, but at the same time I still did need to pay for college and then my dorm, which was stressful. Anyway, so I was able to save just a tiny bit of cash, right? And I thought, all right, I need to fix this situation. Seattle is incredibly expensive. I can't just keep barely saving money each month. I need to find a way to bring in a little bit more revenue. So I think to myself, back when I first started this store, first got hired at this store, the very first time, I went over to interview with my now friend Pablo, previous manager, and he was showing me these pink Godzilla plushies. He goes, hey, look, these are the last 4 left. So I bought one, right? Apparently, back in the past, they had sold thousands of these things. They had to stop calling them pink Godzilla plushes, of course, but way back then, they sold thousands of these plushies. They were super popular. So I thought to myself, like, right away, I'm like, why don't we have pink gorilla plushies? We've been pink gorilla longer than we've been pink Godzilla. It's surprising that we don't have pink gorilla plushies. So, a couple years later, I have the money and I have the time. I'm doing like kind of research about global economics. This would be the broadest way to call that. And I go, I think it's time. Let's do it. I'm going to figure out how to do this. And I'm going to do it as professionally and as cheap as possible. Not cheap like as a sacrifice of quality, but cheap as in like, I'm not going to hire someone to do this for me. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do all the parts. I'm not hiring a middleman. I'm going to become that middleman and figure out exactly how this works, right? So, months of research and a lot of stress and a lot of back and forth happens. I'll speed through. That's the abridged bit. And I get this pink gorilla produced. It wasn't probably as simple as you think, because this was many, many years ago. I think nowadays you can hire people. In fact, actually, now I hire a person to just figure out all the logistics of this. But back in the day, it wasn't as easy. And I also didn't have a lot of money to invest in the plushies, so I needed to keep the price as low as possible, right? So after many months and late nights of working on this and figuring out how to make it all work, figure out freight forwarding, paying the import taxes, getting it from the port to you. Believe it or not, crazy thing, you guys probably know, nearly everything that comes into the United States goes into the port of Los Angeles or some other port in California, I forget. But the port of Los Angeles is where I had to go. Believe it or not, it was cheaper to go port of Los Angeles, put it on a train, bring it here, unload it off the train, put it in a guy's truck, bring them to my door. That was cheaper than Port of Seattle. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Anyway, so And it wasn't just cheaper, it was like significantly cheaper. Crazy, right? Anyway, so I figured out all that logistic headache, right? And thought to myself, like, okay, we finally got these plushies. I'm so proud we finally have them. And I'm selling them through the store on commission. The owner was actually pretty nice. Like, I wasn't sure how fair he was going to be with the whole thing, but he was actually offering me a pretty vast majority of the profit from each sale of the gorillas, you know? So I was really pushing them, you know? I was saying, all right, you know, every gorilla I sell, I'm making, you know, making back, I think I'm making like $10. For every gorilla that sells, I'm actually getting that $10. So I was pushing them like, yeah, you should get a gorilla. They're the best fucking things ever. So anyway, that kind of afforded me to more comfortably get through school and pay rent and all that kind of stuff, right? Well, in addition to that, what I hadn't realized at the time was that it really left an impression on the owner, you know? Like, he really had a love for the store, but didn't really have the, I don't know, the desire to work in the store. It's kind of, almost sounds like pretty conflicting, right? Like, really loves the store but doesn't want to work in it. But he really does truly love the stores, and he was just really happy to see somebody who took like an extracurricular interest in the stores like that. Drive, yeah, maybe that's the word. So I guess because of that impression, he was like, okay, this is the guy who's gonna keep this place a running, you know what I mean? He's not, you know, just the what do you call, like, cut and run kind of person, you know? He's like, he's gonna keep this thing running, right? So he calls me up, right?
Port of Long Beach, California, Coupa DSLLLLL.
Thank you. So with that money that I had invested, that I had been getting back, the extra money I was getting from selling the gorillas in store every month, I was able to do some more investing. I'd been investing for a very long time, grew up listening to my grandparents always talking about it, teaching me how investing in the stock market worked, and I thought, okay, now is the time that I can get into this. Now that I have a little bit of extra cash in college of all times. Kind of crazy, right? So I'm looking at things. I'm really deep diving into balance sheets and stuff. And like, I used to be a lot more strict about how I was investing, where I would spend like an incredible amount of time researching many months of balance sheets before I invested in any company. But this didn't take a lot of rocket surgery to figure out. I looked simply at Nintendo, one of my favorite companies, and looking simply at their balance sheet. This was the year of the Wii U. Looking simply at their balance sheet, if you looked at the money they had in the bank, they were worth less market cap than the actual cash they had in the bank, which of course is completely ridiculous. By that logic, I mean, it wouldn't actually work this way, but you could hypothetically buy the entire company and then just have a profit. You just simply bought the company. I have all the money they have in the bank. I have profited. But, so that's a very bizarre position to be in. It's very, very, very bearish, saying basically, this company has no future, they're fucked. Which is ridiculous to think of Nintendo in that way, right? Sure, the Wii U was a failure. They were resistant to making mobile games, which were the really predominant thing taking off at the time. But, dude, it's fucking Nintendo, dude. Like, Mario is known by more people than anything, right? So it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Simply cash in the bank they had was worth more than them, let alone all the properties they own and all this fan goodwill they have. Ignore all that. It's ridiculous. So I was like, okay, this is such a sure thing that I will put every single dollar I have into this, because I've never seen more of a sure thing in my life. This looks insane. This is totally freaking stupid. This is like an anomaly. It's a mistake. So I put every dollar I had into that. A little bit later down the line, Nintendo announces, "Hey, turns out we're gonna put some games on mobile anyway." That shot the price up. Bit of a wake-up call for me. I'm like, whoa, maybe I should get rid of them. Maybe I shouldn't. I'm gonna just hold it. After some deliberation. And then later on, we get this game called Pokemon Go that comes out. And that's when shit really went crazy. Nintendo went from, when I bought it, I think it was $10 or $11 to, I can't remember now, like $50. I can't exactly remember, but it went freaking crazy. So I 5-tupled my money, and I had more money than I ever had in my life as a college student. It's kind of weird, right? So I was like, oh my god, this is incredible. And also a mistake. Pokemon Go is cool and all, but like Nintendo is so not attached to Pokemon Go. Like, it's so many levels of separated. It's like Nintendo owns Creatures Inc., which is Pokemon, and also Google owns Niantic that's working on Pokemon Go, and they're sharing, and they're, you know, there's so many levels separate from Nintendo. Of course, it has a lot of positive effects, like, you know, getting the name more out there, as if Pokemon needed that. But, you know, it had a huge effect on them, on their stock price, kind of misguidedly, right? So I saw that and said, okay, I'm out. This is obviously a mistake. This is going to be fixed. And sure enough, it did go down after that. Of course, it has come back up since then. Nintendo's doing fantastic, of course. But anyway, so it was kind of the perfect timing, because when the owner called me, coming back to the beginning of the story, when the owner called me and said, hey, you want to take over? Of course I do, but how on earth could you afford such a thing, right? Very high price. Kelsey doesn't like me saying the price of how much we paid for the store, unfortunately. I don't particularly care, but I respect my wife. But it was way out of reach, right? So that stroke of luck hitting Pokemon Go and everything made it not out of reach anymore, you know? So with that, I was able to go, boom, bought it. Although that did leave us in kind of a bit of a precarious situation, as we had basically no money left. The most annoying part of the whole thing is, even with all of that happened, we attempted to go get a loan to purchase the store. And the bank was not having that. They were like, whoa, no fucking way. Video games? That ain't happening. You two, too young. Ain't happening. But get this guy was kind of stringing us along the whole time. And then he mysteriously left on a vacation to Mexico. And then never returned. We never again heard from him. We called the bank several times and said, hey, is that guy still around? We'd like to talk to him. And they go, oh yeah, we don't know what happened to him. He went on a vacation to Mexico and never returned. I go, oh, okay then. Interesting. All right. Whatever. So, yeah. Video game cartel got him, I guess, yeah. Anyway, so we just did it ourselves, took over. It was kind of lucky timing, because, you know, it's the start, and I'm busting butts when we first take over. I'm like, oh my, I'm going to put 110% into this thing, right? So I'm like just working round the clock, as soon as I wake up to as soon as I can not stand anymore. And And I'll tell you, this is how desperate I was to just like be a successful business and really like live up to the ownership. At the beginning, I was doing stuff way above what anyone should do, to the point where it was just stupid. There was like this one woman one time, really older lady, who was having a really hard time hooking up her Nintendo 64 and getting it to work. So she just asked us, like, hey, can you come to my house and hook it up? Which nowadays would be like a thing like, of course no. We can show you how to hook it up here on some TVs, but I'm not coming to your house. Like, you know what I mean? So, but back then, I was eager to please, like, times 100 to kind of a absurd level. So, yeah, sure. You gonna drive me to your house and bring you back? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, we got a Geek Squad service all of a sudden. But she was happy with it, so there you go. She wrote me a letter later, calling me, I think, Shane, which doesn't sound anything like Cody, but, you know, she's older. I'll forgive it. She wrote the letter. It's the thought that counts, so there you go. We still talk to this old owner. Yeah, occasionally. He is really happy with the success of the store. We talked to him live on stream actually when we had our 15-year anniversary stream, I think. She ever come back in? I'm not sure. I kind of forget what she looks like. I did hang the letter. It's up there. Yeah. I look like a Shane? Okay. I don't take offense to that. That ain't a bad name. Can we see it? Oh, sure. Hold on. You guys want to see the letter? So anyway, the continuation of the buying the store story. It was actually very good timing when we bought the store. It was shortly before PAX. When did we buy the store? March, April, May, June? I kind of forget now. I'll have to look at social media because I usually do a once-a-year post, like kind of reflecting on taking over, but I didn't do it this year. But yeah, it was recently. It was our 5th year anniversary of taking over the store. Did you withdraw from college when you acquired the business? Yes. Yeah, at that point I figured college probably wasn't the best course of action for me. Let's see what the Shane letter is. Let's see here. We have a couple. Oh no, it says Ross. That's a much better one. That's a much better name. It says, "Hey Ross, I totally forgot to give these to you yesterday. Thanks again for your help with the Nintendo. I'm into Banjo-Kazooie and it's all coming back. From Melinda." I don't know what she's talking about when she says I forgot to give these to you yesterday, but yeah. Here's one. Pink Gorilla, thanks for your awesome presence and dedication this week. Enclosed, please find a token of appreciation. Best from Satini. Yeah, we got a couple like random letters up there. And little bits of history. I haven't updated that in a while. I should do that. Yeah, Ross. That's it. She called me Ross. Do I regret college? Not really. It definitely was a waste of time for me, but I don't really, I guess, regret it. I think it's probably not a waste of time for most people. I'm just kind of a weirdo. Alright, where were we? So we got all these. Let's get some bags for these. Bob Ross. Oh shit, yeah. That was a compliment. She thought I was soft-spoken and kind like Bob Ross. Boy, was she wrong. Alright, here we got Intelligent Cube. All the best stories start with someone dropped. So anyway, in addition to all that stuff that I just told you, I guess that's kind of the conclusion. That's how Kelsey and I got the story.
Minding my own business, watching the news one night, and a segment came on that a guy playing Pokemon Go crashed into like 2 police cars.
Whoa. Pretty cool guy. Must have been a good Pokemon he got. Let's see. Everyone who went to college calls it a waste of time. Notice how everyone who went to college and calls it a waste of time is... No, that's not always the case. I think those stories just stand out. Because it's like, whoa, what a contradiction. Anyway. That's true, my Mitch. That's 110% true. But yeah, Alright, so let's see. We have Intelligent Cube for the PS1. Only $10 on that guy, not so bad. We got Oddworld Abe's Odyssey for the PS1, $20. Yeah, Kelsey's like very stubborn in a lot of ways. she was like, even though we had bought the business, she kept going to college to finish her degree for like an extra year or two after we took over. But like her degree was like communication, and I don't know, maybe it helped her, but it seemed like it was just kind of a waste of money and time. But I don't know, that's for her. But she didn't seem to be like enjoying it or like anything, so I don't know. That's cool though. Personal achievement, I guess, yeah. Alright, next up we got Forsaken in the original box. Wait, how much is this? Yeah, it's only 25 bucks. That's not bad. Yeah, I wonder if that was Pebble's copy of Final Fantasy VIII. This music playlist is called Chill Synth FM on YouTube. Any GameCube games? No, we don't have any GameCube games besides these ones. That's all. We only have these ones here, so kind of a shitty selection right now. Yeah, unfortunately. That's all.
It seems like Pokemon Go caused bad things more than fun. Did you see any of the news when it was a hot game?
Yeah. Oh man, it was no. I mean, okay, all the news was bad. It was like, hey, can you believe that these guys got robbed? They were playing Pokemon Go, so we're gonna say they were robbed playing Pokemon Go. It's like, no, people get robbed. Like that's a thing that happens, you know. I think it caused more good than bad, I would guess. And I remember back when Pokemon Go was going on, that was like, it felt like Halloween every night. It felt like being a kid again during Halloween. Because everybody's out, having a good time. It's never been easier to talk to random people. It was great, man. Alright, hold on. 1,000 Year Door was not in that stack. Check this out, guys. So we have two games here that I have a sneaking suspicion we might have. Boxes for. So we have Mortal Kombat 2 and Super Street Fighter 2. Hold on. Going into the back. Oh, it's just regular ass Street Fighter 2. Oh, and Mortal Kombat. Damn it! Oh, I was wrong. Darn. See, these are all empty boxes, but they're incredibly good games. Darn, I thought we had some empty boxes for those. Yeah, nothing down there. Darn. That sucks. Oh, well. Mario Party 7's the pinnacle of the series? Really? I like that one a lot. I thought 8 was pretty darn fun too on the Wii. That's before they all got into cars. If I wasn't running the store, what would I like to do? I don't know what I'd like to do, but I was researching and pursuing becoming a firefighter. Dibs on Prime, please. Sorry, Nick.
Thanks for the detailed story about how you acquired the store.
Oh, no problem.
Also, I'm moving back up to Seattle sometime next year, so hopefully next time I stop by you'll have some Game Boy colors in stock.
Yeah, hopefully. We sold 2 today, so they're all gone. Oh shoot! Should I break out some stuff from the back of the car? You guys want to see what we have to work on? I kind of want to fix the original Game Boy. That might be cool for you guys to see. Oh no, let's fix this Nintendo Switch. Because I think it might be an easy fix, maybe. A Pro Skater? Yeah, that would be great, but you know. We did sell that Pikachu Game Boy Color, yeah. We sold it today. It was $550. Crazy, right? Alright, here we go. Let's see what's happening with this Nintendo Switch, huh, folks? I'm gonna go pee really quick, though. I mean, I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back, gang. 1 sec.
Pee pee poo poo, wash the hands.
Alright, let's see what's happening with this Nintendo Switch. Oh, got a wee turtle head. Are you guys trying to say that I poop? Because I absolutely do not poop, especially not on stream. I am a professional streamer. Damn it. Alright. Having trouble fixing your DMG screws on the boards are a pain to take out. Oh, really? Are they all like rusted or something? Alright, so check this out. It's bizarre, right? Absolutely no indication here. The controller works itself, and it detects that it's attached, so I'm kind of confused what could be... And it's fully charged. You would think... Let's see here. There you go. Wait, what's the issue? The issue is the lights aren't showing up, and also these buttons aren't working. So it seems like maybe something like a ribbon cable, for example, is just detached, because every other aspect of it works. Firmware and controller? No. Having bad firmware can absolutely not cause it to not light up anymore and not use buttons. That's ridiculous. But I will update the controllers, because why not? Let's see here. Controllers and sensors. Update controllers. They're already up to date. Okay. But you can see here. Let's go to test input devices. I really like that Nintendo has this built in here. So there you go. You can see A, B, Y, X, R, Z, R, and then these buttons are not doing anything at all. So that's a problem. So, alright. Just bring it to a guy who can fix it. I think I can fix it. We'll see. I ended up buying this from the guy for a discounted amount than we would normally pay, because the assumption is that, you know, there's a lot of risk involved in this. We may have to replace them with entirely new Joy-Cons, which would be expensive. Joy-Cons are not cheap. You hope it's not the ribbon cables? I hope it is, because then we can at least fix it. You bet it's wet? It is. Okay. We'll see. Oh yeah, so I heard one other person on Twitch saying that they had issues with a recent Nintendo update. What happened? Alright, so we're popping her open there, and... Oh wait, now the light's on! What the fuck just happened? The buttons are still not working, but... Oh, now the light's off! Oh, wait! And now the buttons are working! It's like this ribbon cable is damaged or something. I'll see if maybe it's just not plugged in all the way. That might be the issue, but when I kind of fiddle around with it, it works. So as you can see right now, maybe you can't see. Wait, is it working? Yeah. So, yeah. Cool. So the buttons are working now. So hopefully it's just loose. Let's go ahead and pull it out really quick. So this is kind of like a good situation for us because, you know, like I said, we'll pay lower for an item with the assumption that there's a lot of risk involved with buying a faulty product. Because of course we got to make it work before we put it out for sale to our customers. So if something like this happens, that's kind of a stroke of luck for us, and it offsets the times that it didn't work out. So sometimes we buy it and it's not fixable at all, and we have to replace it with some very expensive pieces. So let's see here. In fact, this might be one of those cases still. We'll see. We're going to have to stress test this guy a little bit. Either way, we might have some Joy-Cons. I might be able to harvest this Joy-Con piece from another Joy-Con. Like, we have our what are they called? Oh, shit. We have our tester switch consoles, which are all sorts of levels of jank. Replacing the Nintendo Switch screen is incredibly expensive. Not only is it pretty labor intensive, but the part itself costs a ton of money. I think they're like $40, and if you're putting that relative to how much the Switch costs, it's, it ain't chopped liver. So, there we go. Alright, cool. So I got the thing back in, and again, it's still acting jank. It looks like what happened was somebody opened it and then closed it, and there's like a crimp in the cable. I don't know if you can see that very well. But yeah, I think we're going to have to steal this from another Switch. One sec, guys. I think I can steal this piece from our test Switch. You called it? Called what? Boneyard time? That's okay, we got extra pieces. Yeah, franking up this. Yeah. Luckily, this is an easy piece. Oh, you said crimped cable. Oh, okay, you did call it, I think. I don't know how well you can see this, but yeah, there's it's a pretty sharp crimp there. Can we see that? Hold on, let me hold a piece of paper behind it. Oh, this happened to you too, Puyo Dead? There you go, can you see it now? See how crimped that is? That's too sharp of an angle for a ribbon cable, dude. Look at that, that's ridiculous. Alright, so, let me take this. This makes sense now. I didn't realize that this tiny little board here was just inputs. I thought it was kind of an all-in-one thing. I'm learning new things about the Switch. So, oof. I am a guy working, yeah. So here we have our, wait, oh no, does this have that same issue? This has that exact same issue. Are you serious? I was gonna try to replace it with this one, but because this is our tester switch. Heat gun to resolve the clamp. You could do that. I don't have enough confidence to sell that to a customer with that fix. That's something I would try on my own property, but I don't think I would sell somebody that. Alright, so let's go ahead and check another one. Repair guy's gotta have a pile of Joy-Cons sort of somewhere, right? I would never do something like that, Vanilla Gorilla. That's scumbag territory. Bro, I think we just need to replace it entirely with a new set of Joy-Cons. That sucks. Damn. Oh man, we're gonna have to order a new part for this. That's okay. I learned a new kind of bizarre issue. Apparently the repair guy was already familiar with it because he, yeah. Because he has encountered this as well, it seems. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and put this back. I wasn't calling you a scumbag, Vanilla Gorilla. I was just saying I would never do that, you know. Have a broken thing and lie about it to get it fixed. I don't believe in lying. That doesn't seem nice. Even if it is to a big corporation, okay? You're wondering why the $1,000,000 channel point reward was taken out. Wait, why are you crying, Cherish? Do you think you were close to it or something? It was a limited time offer. I was doing my my subathon stream. Yeah, it was a limited time thing that came up. Apparently you didn't join the subathon stream. Thanks a lot, Cherish. Let's see here. Cherish. How dare you not watch every single stream I do. Watch me fail at repairs for hours on end.
15 months hype.
15 months hype? Who are you? Panzer Jedi. Thanks for the 15 months, man. I'm just gonna put this guy back together for now. Whew. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. You're from California. Have you ever been to Retro Game Camp in Little Tokyo? I like that place. Stash away for a few years and wait to sell the parts for cheaper. Wait, what? Wouldn't it be better to stash that away for a few years and then wait till the parts are cheaper? McFly. That's a ridiculous suggestion. Would buy Switch Sans Joy-Cons personally. Yeah, right? Wait, are you saying you want this one? Because, yeah, it's like the Joy-Cons or whatever, right? You just use the Pro Controller with it. But you already have a Switch, so you don't need that. Do you enjoy E3? Typically I do, but no. Or, I mean, yeah, E3's been cool so far. It's been pretty neat. Forza Horizon 5 looks really amazing. Wizard with a gun sounds pretty cool. Whatever happened to the Wii U tablet controller? Did you get it working? I didn't get it working, no. I'm sending it... The repair guy's taking over on that one, dude. That is too much of a pain in the ass. He said it as well. He's like, dude, yeah, I do not fucking like working on those. I go, alright, cool. You mind working on this? He goes, yeah, I don't care. So, he's taking over because I am too incompetent to do it myself. How much you selling Switches for? They are between $260 and $280 now, depending on what it is. Wait, what? Forza Horizon 4 is the best Forza in your opinion? Wait, Forza 4 is?
Talking about buying, my uncle would buy my cousin's systems, and when they broke, he would put the old one in the new box and take it back to the store for a refund.
Oh, that's not very nice. Dibs broken controller. No, we're gonna fix it. I'm gonna order the replacement part for it and get her done. In the meantime, I'll probably just attach a brand new set of Joy-Cons to this Switch, and then there we go. Live stream chat for E3 was a toxic wasteland. Oh, really? Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, it's funny a little bit, but it's also a little, like, settle down, you know what I mean? Yeah. Too many resident sleepers, I would say. That was an ominous sound. What system is the worst for problems? PS2, I would say. And what system was designed brilliant? Well, the 64 was both designed brilliant and also designed insane. Anyway, we're gonna have this guy. Here, one sec. So here we have a Switch. Boop. I gotta write some extensive notes on this very bizarre, specific, weird problem with these two, and I'll just take a new, fresh pair of Joy-Cons to sell it with. Retro Game Camp closed? No! Did it really? No way! McFly says nothing blew me away. Yeah, me neither, except Forza Horizon 5, honestly. Forza Horizon 5 really did blow me away. It was mostly the graphics. I mean, the game looked fun too, and the Mario Maker mode inside of it looked really good too. Or just like the thought of like what people may make with it seemed really amazing. And Starfield was pretty disappointing because they go, hey, did they say it's coming out this year or next year? Oh yeah, I would say, guys, you got to admit, even if you're not a racing fan, that game looks incredible graphically, right? That's the best thing about the racing games. Everyone can at least appreciate the trailers just because, wow, I'm not going to buy that, but damn, graphics can be pretty good, right? 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 Oh, it's 11/11/20. Okay. So it's never coming again. Alright, well, it's up to Nintendo to save E3, I think. Square Enix didn't try. PlayStation isn't there. Is it better than Gran Turismo? It depends what you're into. So if you're into like the really realistic racing, you're going to be into the Forza Motorsport games. Forza Motorsport games. But if you're into like having fun, I would say that the Forza Horizon games are much better than Gran Turismo, because Gran Turismo's, yeah. Forza's hands down better than Gran Turismo, so I hear. I couldn't tell you. I haven't played Gran Turismo since 2, so I don't know anyway. Just Capcom tomorrow? That's good news! What more do we need? They have been just knocking it out of the park with those games. Let's see, it's 11:28. Do we want to go home and make a steak, or do we want to keep plugging away at some of this stuff? I'm starting to get a little wiped out. Capcom's been on a roll, dude. I'm hoping, and this feels like a long shot, because I haven't heard a rumor of it yet. I feel like everything kind of gets out there first. So any of my like long shot, just like honest loser gamer opinions are like hyper long shot idiot opinions. Every once in a while I accidentally get right by the shotgun method. So Dino Crisis Remake. Steak. I have a Pokemon Soul Silver that doesn't read. I clean the contacts with no luck. What should I try next? Stash of games. I'll show you. I don't know how you clean the contacts, but you do this, right? Alright, so here's what I do. Hyper thorough cleaning, okay? gonna show Stash of Games how to clean his game like a man, and then we'll go home and make some steak. But here, hold on, let me just call Kelsey on speaker. Banjo 3, that ain't happening.
Hi, handsome.
Hey, stop calling me that. So, I was curious if I could come home and make some steak and you would still be awake.
I'm still awake. I'm just playing video games.
Okay, so if I came home with the stream and made steak, you'd be cool to hang out a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
Not all night, I know, we got, yeah. You'd be cool to hang out a little bit?
Sure.
Okay.
You coming home now?
Yes, I'm just gonna show someone how to clean their DS games, and then I think I'm pretty much ready to come home.
Okay, I'll make sure it's fairly clean and stuff.
It's always clean. I mean,
It's true.
You pretty much don't have to do anything.
Perfect human beings
Yeah.
who have never made a mess in our lives.
Yeah, amazing. We're pretty
Yeah.
cool. Alright.
That's true.
Alright, later, homie.
What?
Alright, guys, let's check the how to clean a DS game. So here I have a good example game.
Handsome, oh that's so cute, XOXO.
Shut up! Shut up! She didn't say that. Steak, everyone votes steak. Alright. Alright, here we go. Step 1, lick the cartridge. Yeah. You're playing Nier? Oh, dude, I'm glad you are, because I was honestly about to get rid of it. Because I think I'm done with Nier, and I thought you were too, but I'm glad to hear you're playing it. Alright, so here goes, guys. I'll keep it around for a bit longer then. Alright, guys, so here you are, minding your own business, right? They taste bad. What tastes bad? Steaks? Maybe your steaks, bro. Alright, check this out. So,
The stream header should read, handsome guy working.
shut the front door, please. Alright, so here we have a DS cartridge. This one here looks pretty darn clean. Ooh, but things will surprise you, you know? What kind of steak do I prefer? The, like, cut into, like, pieces, like, kind of like DS sized. I cut it, like, about this size. Not necessarily in squares, more like rectangles, just so that they're easy to chew. Alright, so what I like to do personally, if I want to be really thorough, is I rip off a little bit of cotton from, like, a Q-tip or, you know, or whatever, little tiny cotton balls, and you soak that sucker entirely. You soak that thing entirely in isopropyl alcohol, right? Drop her down there. Get something very pointy. I'm using an Allen wrench, which is a little bit more risky than some of the other things you might use. I think a toothpick is the perfect thing to use, but we're all out of them right now. So with that, you make sure to scrub each and every slot that you see there. You'll notice there's these like little slots there. I didn't really understand that, but thank you for the 5 months. So, I accidentally just dropped my cotton ball. But, yeah, rip off some cotton, roll it into a little ball, put it in the isopropyl. Oops. And I lost the cotton. Okay, we'll figure this out, guys. We got this eventually, folks. Alright, cool. So... So scrub each and every single one of those slots using the cotton ball. And be as thorough as you feel like. Just make sure that, you know, whatever you're using doesn't penetrate the cotton ball and end up scratching the cartridge. You can't keep it on the Q-tip. It just doesn't lend enough force onto it. So the issue is, right, so the Q-tip doesn't have like a lot of cotton on it, and it's this like little cardboard thing, right? So you press onto it and it doesn't reach all the way down with enough force to really clean it out, you know what I mean? So by doing it this way and pushing down really hard on it with your like toothpick, the toothpick is really the best thing you could use on it. It really cleans it out hardcore. From there, if you wanted to get extra hardcore, fiberglass pen. But yeah, if that doesn't work still, like, I would say your game might just be totally done for. You're welcome to send it to me and I'll fuck around with it. I think it might be a fun stream project. Who asked the question originally? I forget.
Handsome Gorilla.
Shut the front door, please. Sir. Who asked in the first place about how to clean a DS game? A DS tastes like? Delicious steak. That's why they call it that. Stash of Games says I might send it to you. Okay, yes. I'm very familiar with you, Stash of Games, so be my guest, and if I can get it working, I'll send it right back to you. With a smooch on it, too. That's your punishment for not getting your game working yourself. I'm sending it back with kisses, with a big fat pile of germs on it. Yeah, I could do that as well, Chum Pie. That's something that may happen. Okay, so I think we are good to go about. I'm just gonna put this chair in the back, turn everything off, and yeah, let's go home. No, Kelsey, you're being ridiculous right now. None of your games work? What are you talking about? These chicks are crazy. They always want like smooches and stuff. Alright, we can't go home, guys. There's a threatening aura on it seems. Oh. Gonna kiss wife. Ew! Alright, kickflip time. Wait, do we have any kickflip challengers before I go? We have one kickflip challenger. Okay, Big Red, I owe you. Let's do this. Big Red, Randy. Alright. We got one kickflip to do, and then we're going home. We're going home to cook some steak with the wife. So, here we go. All right, 30 seconds. Prediction is up now, folks. Get your bets in. We got one kickflip to do for the Red Army or something like that. I'll read their name a little bit more accurately. Eldon Solo.
In an even better state.
Thanks, bro.
Once for each month or more.
Thanks, dude. What? You call your wife what? Slagathor? What the hell does that mean? I do have the Guitar Hero accessory, yeah. Oh no, somebody bought it! Okay, we had it. Somebody bought it. We're all sold out now. Dudette would be proper. Alright, are all the predictions in? I think they are. Did anyone get the prediction in? Alright, here we go. I pretty much landed it. Alright, I landed the second one. First is worst, second is best, and those are obviously the rules that we abide by here. Duh. So, that's a land right there. Thank you, everybody. Look, I've landed 100% before, like, once. Okay? Alright, let's go back to my house. Hey, oh girl, you wanna go back to my place? Oh shit, I gotta give this guy a sub. I didn't mean to do it, Mystery Goat. The shorts failed us. Yeah. It's been a long day. Alright, I gotta change my stream title since we're leaving. Alright, cool. Stream title fixed. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Turn that off, move this here, get that out the way, turn that off. Switch you guys to little mini tripod mode. Kelsey, prepare the home! The people demand steak. The game's in the trunk. I'll unload them tomorrow. It's cool. Steak, please. It's on the way. It's coming in hot. We should be home pretty quick. I just live over at 601 South King Street, 101C, Seattle, Washington, 9804, so it's not like that far away. Stop at McDonald's. Fool, we are getting steak right now. There's only enough steak for Cody. No, you can have some. I don't need it all. You can share. Do I believe in ghosts? No offense to anyone who does, but absolutely not. I want to go. I was trying to stream the haunted museum or whatever it's called in what's it called? It's called like Zap Brannigan's Haunted Shit in Las Vegas. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Zap Brannigan's Haunted Shit, I think it's called. Back over in Las Vegas. But I called them beforehand because I wanted to bring you guys and show you guys some cool stuff. And they said they don't allow cameras in there. Can you believe that? Probably because they want the credit for catching all the ghosts on camera. Let's see. Oh. That scared me for a second. I said, hey! Fire! Alrighty. Oh, there's the guy who broke in our store. It's a very bad guy. Very, very, very bad guy. All right. Was he arrested? No. Long story. There we go. Perfect. Go, off we go. Alright, straight heading home. While driving, of course, I can't see any chat. But yeah. Whew. Amazing trade-ins at the end of the night for both stores. Kelsey was saying that, I called her, I want to say at like 7:20, right? Store closes at 7. And she goes, whew, what's up? Just closed. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, we just closed the store. Apparently some guy came in at like, 7:01 and traded in those amazing GameCube games that you guys saw tonight, which is pretty lucky. Like, we've been so desperate for GameCube and 64 games and Super Nintendo and pretty much anything called Nintendo at all lately that because was like, yeah, I'm staying open. Yeah, we're fucking, yeah, of course, bro. You're late. That's cool. Don't worry about it. Make yourself comfortable. Let's figure out how much these games are worth. Happy she did that because, wow, that's quite the pile. Holy crap, you guys saw it. Kirby Air Ride, all the Zeldas, all the Mario parties, like, all the things people ask for every gosh darn day, so that's pretty amazing. And then us over at the International District store, not quite as impressive. Someone traded in just a couple GameCube titles, Super Smash Bros. Melee, always a popular one, as well as Soul Silver, Diamond, and I think Platinum? I kind of forget now. Oh, and Explorers of Sky. You forget that... I always forget that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a thing. But, yeah, apparently it is. And apparently Explorers of Sky, for whatever reason, is incredibly expensive. I think complete in box it goes for $150, or if that's not accurate, it's gone up or down in price in the last week or two, which would not surprise me at all. Things are crazy right now. Uber Noob keeps kind of updating us. He has this whole Pokemon collection inputted into price charting or some kind of price checking app, and it updates him. I think he said his collection has gone up in value by almost $3,000 in the last couple months of just some Pokemon games. What the hell? That's pretty crazy, man. Whew. Time is it? Oh, it's about midnight. Cool. Oh man, raining. It's gonna be awkward grilling in the rain. I don't know if we own any umbrellas. That's a Seattle thing, is to not own an umbrella. When I first moved here, I tried. I ended up forgetting it. I think I lost 2 or 3 before I gave up. And never bought another umbrella. You just deal with the rain. One of my neighbors, he's a multi-business owner. But he's also one of those guys. He's a good guy. Don't get me wrong at all. I'm not saying anything bad about him. But he's also one of those guys who kind of hops on anything that sounds trendy at all. And so it's it doesn't seem like he lets anything sit. You know what I mean? Anyway, he's doing good for himself. I don't know why I'm bringing up all this other random stuff, but he owns Iron Stake, by the way, as well as one of these Hype Beast clothing stores. that you wouldn't even know is there. You kind of have to know about it to know it's there. And then I guess now a gaming cafe and a couple other things. But he hooked me up with some like hypebeast techwear outfit. And it's like, you know, it looks super fancy, but it's also stiff as shit. But it's like, it's clothing that's like hydrophobic. I think it's covered in some of that Flex Seal shit. You know, remember that guy who like took a screen door and he sprayed a bunch of like Flex Seal or whatever on it? And then he's like, yeah, now this screen door is a motorboat. He takes it out on the lake. I think that the outfit's covered in that because the rain runs away from it when I wear it. Like the rain jumps off of my body. It's so afraid of being on there. It's pretty cool, but yeah, again, it feels stiff as shit, so it's a little bit awkward to wear unless you're like exactly the perfect, you know, height and width and height and everything for it, you know, perfect arm lengths, etc. So it can be a little awkward, but so last night when I was heading home, this entire freeway was closed, so I have to assume that they were completing the tunnel station. They're working on a tunnel station that goes way far north. It seems like it's going to connect like the entire northern half of Washington. It also goes all the way over to Bellevue, so things are getting a little complicated, branching out. It's pretty cool. So I'm curious if they set up a bridge here. Let's see. They've had a bridge sitting on the side of the freeway for the longest time. This guy's going super slow. What the hell? They've had a bridge sitting on the side of the freeway for the longest time. I'm curious if they finally, like, made it cross the freeway. No. Anyway, folks, I think I'm going to go BRB for a minute so I can drive to the finer details of my home. And you guys please just enjoy some BRB screens. When I come back, I'll be hanging out with Kelsey and the dog and eating some steak. And we'll have a little bit of a, you know, closing ceremony, relaxing. Tomorrow is my one day off every week, so no stream tomorrow and no working tomorrow. It's totally off limits. So anyway, I'll be back soon. Be back soon, everybody. See ya. Yeah, stream's not ending. We're just going BRB for like 5 minutes tops.
Mixed audience.
All right, so over here we have our Game Boy games. I think people were pretty excited about this section. Let's see. Let's start over here with original Game Boy games. I guess that's the limit. That was kind of impressive, right? A little bit. Don't act like you weren't super impressed, everybody. Alright. Wait, where is it? You gotta dive in. Got it. Who was that? John from TS. That's right. You got it. Can't believe these foolish fools would challenge me. Oh my gosh. El Dentista, Debbie Yanks. I don't know why any of them would do that. Alright, Pizza Beer King. Just a second here. My pockets are full. You foolish fool. Alright, pizza. Here goes, pizza. So, we got Madden 11. We got a couple copies of Madden 11. Major League Baseball 2K11. Oh, that's right, we were doing the kickflip. I thought we were doing dibs. I got distracted. Hold on. So, yeah, Pizza Beer King's kickflip. Here goes. That's right. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 push-ups. How many push-ups did we owe? That was 5 of them, right? Okay. But every once in a while we do ship something, and here's what it looks like when someone who hasn't shipped anything regularly starts trying to ship something, okay? It goes a little something like this. Hold up. So they go. Yeah, so it looks like that.
There we go. Big snack tonight, guys. Welcome to Pink Gorilla, home of the big snack.
Here, I'll tell you about it in a minute. I gotta do a jump for Legit Lord, who just subscribed to Twitch Prime 2 months in a row. Thanks for the sub, Legit Lord. Whoa!
One of the most iconic bad guys of all time.
Now here's our store's most prized possession. She unfortunately is not for sale tonight.
Sorry, guys. Grummy, what's up? Grummy, what's up? Yeah,
Good job.
genius.
Good job.
Genius dog. Alright, continuing on, folks. We are here at the NES wall. Our prized NES wall. The dog...
Guys, I think it's time we put this meat to bed. This is the death of Big Chungus. Nice knowing you, Big Chungus. Butt Ugly Martians. Oh my gosh, I didn't know they made a game about your mother.
Wow.
So I put just a little bit of Goo Gone on the top of this, and then you just kind of lightly dab. Is there a secret pocket here? Is there a secret item in here? Oh! So I was like, what am I feeling in this suitcase? What's this? Oh. Okay. I'm currently engaged with some chick. She does not play guitar. It's sad. I had a lot of people ask, hey, has the power ever gone out before? Like, yeah. I don't think I've ever lived anywhere where the power has not gone out at some point. It's never very long, but it's happened. It always happens, of course. You know, maybe once a year or less, but yeah, power goes out places sometimes. It's a thing that happens. And number 2, multiple people asked, is the power always out? It's like, what? Is the power always out? Yes. These lights are for decoration. Welcome. Yes, the power has never been on in this area. It's always out. It's total anarchy here. The nocturnal... The people with extra good eyes... My phone is seeing chat now, so... Come on, phone, reconnect. Hello? Work, please. There it goes. Grimmy, how are you doing? It's feeling old. Yeah. Hey, Muffin.
Hi. How's it going?
Good. We're seeing Grummy. That's the best part. Huh, Grimmy? Huh, Grimmy? Everybody loves you. We're gonna flip you. Whoa. Then we're gonna flip you again. Whoa. Nice. All right. Good job, Grummy. Good flipping.
Are you flipping or don't flip?
Yeah. What's she doing over there?
Do I have to put some coffee in the coffee maker?
Are you ready for an epic steak?
No, there's not enough for me.
No, you're gonna have some too.
That's okay.
No, you're gonna have some too.
Okay.
I don't think this is going to be good though, because this is a rotting steak.
Well, that's specifically what you asked me for.
I know.
Today is the last day they said sell by.
Shit, look at that. Look at that
I think
steak.
it'll be fine once it's cooked, but yeah, it's definitely.
See how brown it is?
Don't want to wait any longer, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is the last day to eat this. We have a policy of try to get the steak that's about to go bad because we don't want to throw out good meat, right? That seems kind of fucked up.
How long is it in the fridge? Like less than 24 hours? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, if I die tomorrow, I leave everything to Mito.
You don't even like Mito.
Mito gang.
Oh.
Leave everything to Mito gang.
Honey, I don't know how to make the coffee with love.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna mess it up.
Okay. Cody normally makes my coffee for me.
Alright, we got Twin Rivers grass-fed Angus beef.
It's a cold brew, so it needs to be made overnight.
Alright.
Yeah, at least you'll die handsome, that's true.
What? Alright, so first things first, right? We have to add rub. Okay, so this is we're in the process of learning. Gideus is one of my mentors.
Okay.
I have several mentors.
Last time I heard you say you couldn't taste it, so I want to see how much you think you're supposed to add.
Okay, cool. So here, first let me wash my hands real quick.
Okay.
Dude, have you heard of degloving via a ring?
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh
That's
God! I'd never heard of that until today.
Don't even use that word.
And now I don't want to wear my wedding ring anymore.
Wait, degloving with your wedding ring?
That's how it happens.
No.
You lose your finger seam because your wedding ring gets caught on like a fucking axle or something, a ramrod, whatever men work with.
No, you know what? No.
Whatever real men work on.
Whatever.
It's not silly video games like me. Oops. All right, cool. Anyway, don't look that up. All right, so
Yeah.
what I'm saying is the only reason I don't wear my wedding ring is because I don't want to die.
It's because you hate me.
Yeah, just stay away from ramrods and you'll be perfectly fine. All right, so step number 1: grab steak.
Okay. Are you gonna eat the steak off that same plate you just put right in there?
I'll wash it. This is a transport vessel.
Okay.
All right, so next, a dash of this stuff. Oh, that's a lot.
Nope, it's not.
Oh, it's
See?
not.
So that's why your steak probably didn't taste like anything last time.
So now I rub it in.
Yeah, you can be like, you can put a little more.
Add
on
more?
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that enough?
You're sprinkling it in a weird way.
You do
like
it.
It's fairy
You do
dust
it.
or something.
Yeah, I'm doing everything wrong. You do
No,
it.
you're not. No,
You do it.
You do it. You're doing great. Yeah.
That's 'cause you're gonna do
Get
it
it
wrong.
all over. Get it all over the place.
All right, so there you go.
Okay,
It's
now
in now.
turn it over,
Turn it over first before you rub it in.
or rub it and then yeah. Okay. You don't have to do that.
Oh yeah, the steak likes this.
Okay.
This is how you make it work.
I think
man.
you're just getting the. Okay. I think you're just removing the rope now.
No, I'm rubbing it in. That's why it's called rubbed, idiot. You gotta massage it. You gotta rub it in.
Okay.
Okay, looking good. All right, let's flip it over. All right. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay. Get in there. Yeah, slap it in there. Oh, do we have any garlic? Can you give me some garlic cloves? Did I say cloves?
No, I'm sorry. We're all out. I have some garlic powder, but you're fine.
That's okay.
That'll be fine.
That's okay. Don't forget the sides. That's right.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Flip that. All right.
Yeah, we'll get a new plate.
Honey, I got it. I'm just gonna wash this plate. Why are you being crazy?
I'm not being
Why are you
crazy.
trying to fill our dishwasher so much?
What are you playing the steak like it's the
Is it because
bone?
you're a wife and you love washing dishes and groceries?
Yep.
Okay. What do you guys think? Oh God, I got blood all over my hands now.
No, you got.
Where'd that come from?
You got dust all over your hands. You got Dorito dust.
Oh, nice.
Gamer dust.
Now we're talking about gamer steak.
Yeah. Yeah. What if you just crushed Doritos all over the steak? That's what you should do.
We gamers demand respect, damn it. We're not We don't use Dorito dust, okay? Alright. So, we ready? Hell of a seasoning. Did we do it poorly or good?
I think it looks pretty good.
I think it looks good. What seasoning is that? This is called, it's very sexually suggestive. I think the woman who suggested it to me was trying to hint at something, but it's called bone-sucking sauce.
I think it means it's so good that, like, you know, when you're eating meat off the bone.
Well, you have your interpretation.
Okay. I don't think that's the interpretation she was going for, sweetie.
But she winked when she said that's the one I should get.
I don't think she did.
She might have blinked. Maybe that's what it was.
True.
But
Yeah, she might have.
all right, so here we are, back at Baby's First Grill. Welcome.
Yeah, that's true, Cody. Did you use soap on the steak?
I did not.
Okay.
Should I have? Oh.
Someone checked.
I was gonna say, dude, I don't know. You tell me anything.
Wow, your flowers
Whoa!
are already outgrown.
Wait, whoa. Give me your phone. I need a
Oh, are you
flashlight.
looking at the mushrooms?
Yeah, what the fuck? We got a mushroom growing up in here. What?
I wonder if that's okay. It probably is okay.
Oh, and there's little leaves here. I'm gonna rip one out.
Okay.
What's up with that? What are you doing here? Mushroom? Should we eat it?
I don't think so.
I don't think so
No, I
either.
don't think we should eat random mushrooms.
But what if we did? I ain't gonna eat mushrooms, dude. No, I'm not into that. That's fucking scary as shit. You hear about that kid who like killed his parents when he had some mushrooms? Fuck that. Who would ever do that? That sounds insane.
Kill their parents? Yeah.
Yeah, who would do that?
Yeah.
I like that.
That's the answer I was looking for. Did I hear? Okay. Alright, if you didn't hear me, thank you for saying take the mushroom out because it'll take the nitrogen out of the soil. So these are the questions I have.
They'll take the nitrogen out of the soil? What a jerk.
Yeah. Your flowers are outgrown the pot. They're like overflowing. They look amazing, but they're probably suffocating. So you cut me some flowers, and you wrote me a very sweet love note. Would you guys like to see the sweet love note?
Get it. So you guys saw I got some. So Kelsey will occasionally leave me these stupid, chicks, right? They're really romantic. So Kelsey write me these corny ass love letters that say like, "Oh, I like you. I'm glad you're my husband." All this like stupid stuff, right?
Are you talking about the notes I read?
Yeah. So
Okay.
I write one.
Yeah, Cody wrote me this very sweet note. Can you even read that? It just says "man, love, wife."
Yeah, straight to the point. Yeah.
So I woke up and it was also my grocery list, but he wrote it on my grocery list and put it on my...
Women like getting groceries, so I thought this would be a double-decker for you.
Oh yeah, you did misspell wife. What the hell?
Yeah, that was on purpose. I mean...
I didn't even notice that. It's funny. My expectations are so low.
Just to be clear, I'm just joking with all of my mildly misogynistic comments. I'm just joking around.
He's very sweet.
Let's see. What a romantic. Yes.
Yeah, so sweet, you handsome devil.
Now shush your mouth. Oh yeah, so Gideus, are you keeping track, dude? Okay, so I put the steak on like 1 minute ago. Oh yeah, I didn't preheat. Oh, shit.
Okay, someone keeps saying wash the seasoning container off. What about it do I need to wash off?
I had meat on my hands and then I touched it. So you wash the outside of it.
I see. Okay.
Everybody knows that, Kelsey.
So why didn't you do it?
I wear shoes in the house? I do.
No, you don't.
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, well, you're weird. Can you...
What? Can I what? This is very... I've heard this is highly offensive in Iraq.
Can you do the splits?
If you show the bottom of your shoes.
Can you do the splits?
That's right. Remember those guys threw the shoes at George Bush?
Yes.
that was like not just hey I'm throwing shoes. It was also like hey ultra fuck you because this is like also offensive. Interesting fun fact.
Why does everyone think I'm playing Animal Crossing?
No, this is
playing Nier.
She's playing something a little darker. This is a game called Nier Replicant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you save over my game?
No, I'm.
Oh, you're on your profile. Okay, I was going to say, how dare you? Look how tall Kelsey is.
I'm so tall right now. Yeah. Pretty sure that's Animal Crossing. That's true.
I'm trying to make myself look more tiny.
I only play games for ladies, for nice young ladies. Like what's approved is a lady game, like Barbie.
No, that's stupid.
I'm a real gamer girl.
No, that's like young people. So if you're talking girl game, I would say Animal Crossing for sure.
That's not true, but I think that is the perception. I think the new one is kind of.
Yeah, definitely. What do you mean? I mean, guys play it too, but who's playing it longer? Who's still playing it? Based on who you see come in the store and buy Animal Crossing paraphernalia.
Sure.
But besides Animal Crossing, I don't know. I don't have Style Savvy. Nah.
The biggest Style Savvy fan I knew was a dude.
Yeah, Jimmy Wetzel.
Oh, I was thinking our old employee.
Who was that? Yeah. Oh shit, the steak is burning. Should I flip the steak?
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna flip the steak.
I like it. Cody just has such chaotic energy when cooking steaks. They always come out good somehow, but he seems like he's flailing and doesn't know what he's doing the entire time, but he's never fucked up. Like, he's never truly fucked up a steak. They've always been good.
I flipped it 45 degrees. It's a man's instinct. And this time the instinct came in the form of everyone yelling at me. Thank you. I'm gonna wash this plate. I don't believe in Washington place.
Okay.
And the dishwasher, why? Why do you need to... Yeah, this seems stupid. Let's wash it. There you go.
Okay.
I'm washing. What's another girl game besides
Nothing's a girl game. Everything's for everybody.
Shut up.
Oh, my controller's lost my controller.
I'm trying to think.
I started playing this game like when it came out, and then I just forgot to finish it. So I'm going back and finishing it now. I was really enjoying it.
The problem is you have to finish it 3 times.
Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play through the first.
You have to finish it twice.
Yeah, I know. I understand what the first and second ones are. I don't want to spoil it for anybody else, but yeah, I'm just going to watch the third ending on YouTube. I'm good.
Oh yeah, that's a whole other thing. Flip over. I did just flip the steaks there. I flipped it at a 45-degree angle, of course.
This
is the remake. Yeah, it is technically Marriage Monday now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Otome games are girl games, I guess.
Isn't that what it like literally translates to?
Otome? I don't think so.
Oh. Okay.
Old Nanoko is girl or woman. Let's see here. Well, that looks pretty darn good, fellas. Hold on, I missed my grabbers. Where did I put my grabbers? Kelsey, give me my grabbers.
Your tongs?
Yes.
Your thong?
Oh shit! Can we have a Sharky battle before we end the stream?
What?
We'll have one Sharky battle. Can you pick out 4 of your favorite plushies for a Sharky battle? You know what those are, right? Surely you watch my Twitch live streams.
I watch almost all of them, but not at like 2 in the morning.
All right, we'll gather. Kelsey's gonna gather 4 of her favorite plushies, and we can do it. Oh man, that's actually looking pretty decent, huh? But feeling it, it is raw as shit. So that needs some more cooking. Do you guys have any advice for this? Yeah, the lines looked fucking beautiful, but that thing is hyper raw. How do I like it done? Medium rare or medium? Or excuse me, medium rare or medium, rare.
Okay, don't look yet. Don't look yet.
I'm
I'm gonna
looking.
need Chet's help though. Don't look.
Oh.
It's not ready.
Wait. Okay. They teach you the finger palm meat temperature check. No, I forget. Can you tell me? I meant to buy a meat thermometer, and I may do that tomorrow because Kelsey and I usually go shopping on our day off. We go to the mall or whatever. Somewhere's got to have a meat thermometer, right?
Yeah, let's go to Williams.
What's the mom store called again?
Williams-Sonoma?
Is that it? Where I got the coffee maker?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't there when you bought me the coffee maker
Oh, yeah.
since it was for Christmas. Okay, guys. I need your help picking teams of bird Pokemon to face off against each other.
The birds are like the least structurally secure, too.
Yeah, I guess you couldn't really do like a...
The hand trick works
Okay,
just
well, okay.
What is it? Tell me what the hand trick is then. Well done. Who the fuck likes their steak well done? Raph liked his steak well done, and I said, hey, I refused to. Because I was buying us all dinner. I'm like, no. You ain't
Oh, yeah, that was funny.
And then he tried it, and he was like, oh, shit, it's good.
Yeah, he just had been eating like bad steak or whatever.
Yeah.
A lot of these sort of sit up. Okay, I'll get rid of the ones that don't sit up. I don't think
I kind of
sits up.
I think we should have this as a team.
Okay.
And then Pidgeot team. Or no, Pidgeotto. Give him a shot. No one gives Pidgeotto a
I like
shot.
Pidgeotto.
So what do you guys think? Is this a good team combo? Or should we have one of these guys? Is one of these guys really doing it for you? We can add the Doduos. They have 5 heads. That's better than 2.
They don't sit up. I guess they can only like sit like that.
Yeah,
we
they
could
don't
have
need to
the
stand.
orb birds.
Orbs versus
Something? Yeah.
Okay, so people definitely want the Seabird team for
Okay.
sure. I need Charizard in there.
I don't have Charizard. Is that a bird? Charizard ain't a bird. All I care about is birds.
Well done steak is a net loss for calories. Look, I'm not a robot. I'm not analyzing the calorie to dollar to blah, blah, blah ratio.
By the way, all of these are from the Pokemon Center's website, and they're all like, I think $12 or $13 a piece. I really wish we could carry these in the store. They're kind of small, but you know they're pretty nice. That's way cheaper than we will ever be able to get plushies ever, because Pokemon makes them themselves. It's annoying.
So we'll do the Seabirds versus the Night Owls. Wait, these guys aren't related, are they?
No, but they're both orbs from the second gen.
All right.
So
I say we do this team.
yeah,
All right.
they're the gold and silver orbs.
45-degree turn time. All right, here we go. What's the finger trick? Nobody told me. Steak rotate time. Here we go.
Why do you have wings and not a bird? You're right. Airplanes and bats and my eyeliner.
Bats are pretty much birds, right? Ooh, uh-oh. That's still so raw in the middle.
Yeah, did you have the temperature too high?
Yeah, the temp's really high.
Okay.
Let's turn it down. I guess it's kind of late. Alright guys, I'm going to learn how to make steak properly via you. One way or another. Alright, how are we doing? It's done? Bro. It's not done, dude. That thing is raw as fuck. It's not raw? You sure?
It's pretty rare, but I know you don't like them quite that rare.
That's too rare. Alright.
It's pretty rare.
You guys want to... Do we want to analyze the steak? I don't think it's ready. This was you guys.
I don't think so. I don't think you listened to what they say.
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay.
I only flipped based on when they said to. Yeah, I think...
You guys fucked it up then.
Yeah,
perfect.
So are we ready? Are we ready?
Well, I don't think it's about flipping. I think it's about that you put the heat too high to begin with.
Look, I was just doing what they said.
They told you to put the heat on too high?
Yes.
Okay.
They said put it way too freaking high. Let it cook, says Biggie Large Foo. Steak o'clock somewhere you had the heat too high. You had the heat too high.
That's true.
Move the lower heat. I already did lower the heat. You asked about the heat, and I told
Let
you
it sit for a few minutes.
I told
Take
you
it
last
off the
thought. I
grill.
have the heat too high. Last thought said good. It should be higher than too high.
Well, you should just put it directly into fire.
It pretty much is.
People are saying if you let it sit for a couple minutes after taking it off the grill, it'll continue to cook a little bit more.
Fancy.
Yeah.
They don't teach you that in chef school.
We said put the heat way
Probably
too high, then play with plushies and forget about it.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay.
How is this alcohol?
Alright, fellas.
Our guest left some cider, and I was trying it, and it just tastes like cherry juice.
Cherry juice is too strong of a juice.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. That's what I mean, yeah. I mean,
It's not bad, it's just very sweet.
Just like you. You're not bad, you're just sweet.
Oh, you wanna pick up a sous vide tomorrow, baby?
What is that?
How many times, Chat, has he been explained what a sous vide is? It's every time that we've talked about steak, for sure.
Let it sit. Okay, I'll let it sit.
It's the way my mom cooks steak, so it cooks, it's a thing. And it cooks the steak like
Sous vide?
Yeah. Sous vide.
Make OK sign with the palm facing you. Wait, how is that possible? Make OK sign with the palm facing you.
You might have to just look up the
I feel like
YouTube video.
I feel like you're gonna trick me into punching myself or something.
It's tricking you into like a gang
thumb,
or something.
palm, meet with the other index finger. Feel the springiness. The thumb in the middle, then the ring.
Can you see my game collection?
None of that sounds right at all. None of that felt right. Hold on, Liz. Hey! You got me! Damn it! That's not the palm trick at all. I'll Google it later. I know there's a real palm trick, I'm sure.
You gonna cut it to see how it looks?
Well, no, they said you gotta let it sit for a second.
Okay. I think you're allowed to cut into it to see how it looks. I don't know. Someone's gonna be
Stick to
mad.
fixing games. Look, this is all part of the learning process. You have to be completely incompetent.
He's not incompetent. It's crazy because I feel like as soon as you started listening to Chat, like you lost your instincts.
Yeah.
Because you're like thinking too hard
They
about
threw me
it.
off.
You were doing fine, honestly.
They made me so nervous because they're so cute and handsome.
Wait, but you're handsome.
Someone said cut it the long way. I think they were fucking with me, but I'm gonna do it anyway. All right.
See, that looks good.
That actually doesn't look half bad, does it?
Yeah, that looks great.
Shit, that looks pretty fucking juicy, doesn't it?
Mhm.
Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, here, hold on, I'll put you... Damn. Look at that, nailed it again, guys. Oh, Grammy wants out. Grammy, honey, why'd you lock her in there? Our angel... Oh, Grammy wants out because she wants some steak.
She smelled the steak.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. We got... Dude, this is juicy as fuck. You guys nailed it again. Even though the entire time you guys go, Cody, you ruined the steak. You're a complete moron. You ruined the steak. I'm sure you guys said other words. Okay, we got to make this. So if you're unfamiliar, our puppy dog Grammy, she's an angel, but she's very old. She doesn't have any teeth anymore, unfortunately. So we got to cut it. That was Grammy's piece. We got to cut it into little tiny itty bitty pieces. How's that taste?
Good.
So we gotta cut it into little itty bitty pieces for her, okay? So, here's it. You think this is small enough for her? I think that is.
No.
No? Half?
There you go.
Yeah, that's good.
Fine.
Okay, we got a couple pieces for Grummy. First up, Grummy, you getting that piece. That's as big as she's gonna get. Yeah, you can. What did you think of that, Grummy? You like that one? Alright, hold on. There's more for you, Grum. Here you go. Yeah, Grummy's getting that steak. Yum, 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 yum. One more piece. And then you'll take a break, okay? Relax and digest it.
Yeah,
Okay?
that's funny.
Well, she wants some more, but
That's
first,
funny.
well, give her some more in a minute. Let's give her the entire steak.
Okay.
Can you give me a paper towel?
Yes, sir. Here you go, babe.
Thank you. I just. All right.
Where's Mito's steak? He's
Fuck
sleeping.
Mito.
No, not fuck Mito. He gets walnuts and seeds.
He's a bad boy.
He's a good boy.
Do a birthday steak for Dougie? No. Wait, what?
Walnut.
Follow her around for a day? She won't. Wait. Are you saying this is bad for her? She just had 3 little tiny bites of steak.
Yeah, where's my corn?
Oh, man. You're in charge of the grocery shopping. Kinda.
I mean, I am the only one who does it, but
No.
not because I like it.
I do it with you on Monday.
No, not really.
I will. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll get
Okay.
a ton of corn.
All right.
We're going to get like 300 pieces of corn. Alright. Nobody wants me to watch. Nobody wants to watch me eat the steak all night. So.
Oh, so I'll eat it then. And you can hang out
You go
with
ahead.
me.
You go ahead. But
I'm just kidding. But I will have a
that being said, you guys nailed it. Good job. Once again.
They were all telling you how wrong you were doing it the entire time.
I know, and it turned out amazing. It turned out super
So
good.
I think is the key to just yell at Cody all the time, no matter what.
Yeah, you know what? It's working. I'll accept it. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than paying for it in the restaurant, so. Alright. It's time for an epic Roomba battle.
Oh, okay.
Alright, are any moderators here? I can't do it from my phone. Can anyone set up a prediction, please? Black Blair, Fallen Age, or Orbit King, if any of you guys are here. So we have Team Round.
There's no mods, uh-oh.
We have Team Round versus Team C. Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Should you mod someone? Well, Fallen Age.
Fallen Age is here. Fallen Age, can you set up a prediction? Who's gonna win? Team Round or Team C?
You better start eating this steak, bro.
Black Blair's sleeping.
Rude.
Prediction started. Alright, fellas, we're gonna get the. Kevin's gonna get afraid of this Roomba running around. Alright, so the way this works, fellas,
How do I do this?
the Roomba battles, you put down some characters onto a Roomba, some plushies, and you see who's the last standing.
Why can't I, how do I do this on mobile?
That was a short prediction. It's over. So, alright, here we go. Here we go, fellas. The moment we've all been waiting for. Alright. The Roomba battle to end them all.
It's not like this, by the way. So what, do we just watch it run into things?
Yeah. Grimmy, what do you think of the Roomba?
She doesn't like it.
She doesn't like it.
She's afraid, but she knows that steak is nearby, so... Uh-oh. It's
Oh
on
no.
right for you,
Oh
Grimmy.
no. Grimmy, run, get out of here. That was too scary.
Oh!
Whoa!
We
See you
lost
later.
one.
Pelipper or whatever his name is. Fatso. Big jaw guy. Jay Leno. Things are not looking good for Team C at all. Jay Leno, anything to say? What's the deal with falling off of a Roomba?
Jay Leno also say, what's the deal with this?
No, I forget what he says. I'm a little too sleepy to think.
Oh!
Team Round just lost a very important character.
Oh,
now,
boy.
who obviously has the advantage being in the front of the Roomba as opposed to the back where whatever his face is, Wingle, is hanging out. Grimmy's in her safe zone over there. But Wingle's big nose is not going to help him. Oh my god, he barely survived that. He barely survived that. Oh my god. Okay. Keep it going. Keep it going. Oh! Wingle shifted to the back of the Roomba. Stop running into me. I like that they keep ending like this, where there's like 1v1. It's never like a dominant team. Oh! What do you call that?
Oh, they both lose at the same time?
We need an instant replay. We need an instant replay in here, yeah. Can we get an instant replay? Hold on. What was that? Draw!
Waterbird hit the ground first at Orbit.
You think so, Orbit?
Or is Orbit checking the replay?
Can we get an instant replay? Check. Sudden death? What's a sudden death? Here, yeah, I know a sudden death solution, okay, guys?
No, if people hit the ground first.
No, it's, that's no fun. We got sudden death. All right, here's the sudden death, okay, guys? Hold on. Sharky, come here. Shut up. All right, here's sudden death. Roomba's on the counter.
Oh, God. Please don't do that.
No, he's cool. All right. Roomba's on the counter. Oh. All right. So, what I'm going to do is
you're going to play bumper cars with it till he hits
I'm going to make the Roomba not go off the edge. And he's going to either run into Wingle or he's going to run into Hoot Hoot. Okay? So, this is probably... Can you help be a camerawoman?
Okay. How?
So, if you could maybe be here. And our leash is shorter than normal. I got to buy a new cable. One of them broke.
Okay.
So, if you can just hold that, and then here you go. You can see.
Okay. All right, guys.
All right.
Sudden death.
Sudden death time.
Such a threatening song. Oh, upset.
Oh,
but he's not off.
What?
Wow.
That happened. Hoodoo escaped with the power of his fatness. He held just enough to press in the button to tell the Roomba to switch. Wow, what an incredible sudden death match. Now that's what I call epic, gamers. Holy macaroni. Oh my god, Team C lost just barely. So much drama.
Well, now it's extra fair because Team C lost both times, technically, so now no one can complain like, oh, well, if you had just gone with the other time.
Oh, gotcha. Either way, yeah, wow, that was... Talk about an epic ending there.
Yeah, for real.
Whew. Damn.
Lost by a wing.
Lost by a wing. How's the steak? It's fantastic.
Yeah, eat some.
I will. It was stolen. Shut up. Alright, I gotta get going to sleep. I got this lady here. She's cute. So I gotta get going. Let's see, who's on the internet? Is there anybody new who's not usually online that we can go see? Oops. Shut up, Chelsea. Alright, we're going to go see our friend by the name of Ali90, who is playing a game called Ratchet & Clank A Rift Apart, which I've been watching Ray Navarez Jr. play, and it looks actually pretty gosh darn good.
It'd be really cool if we could get a PS5. I'd like to play it.
Yeah, for real.
But, I guess even people who own a video game store can't get a single PS5.
Yeah, right. Gas is off, yeah. Anyway, guys, enjoy the comedy stylings of Ali90. She's really great at puns. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I don't stream on Mondays because it's hang out with the wife day. Just you and me, no work at all. Yeah, we fist bump and things like that. So I'll see you guys later. Grammy, you want to say goodbye? You want to say goodbye to everybody? And then eat some steak?
No, she doesn't eat any more steak. She's doing great. She's had enough.
Say goodbye, everyone. Grammy loves you. She's just
staring
looking at the steak.
She's like, how long must I endure this for steak?
Alright, Grammy, eat it.
Good night, everybody.
Hit the raid button, but then I have to turn off the stream.
Okay.
Which is...
Hey, girl.